Hi guys, hi. I'm so sorry that I kept you waiting, but I explained it in the chat before the stream. So thank you very much for your patience. And we're gonna jump right in, straightforward, head first, into everything. And there's so much of everything is happening right now. You know, guys, both on the front line and in my life and all of that. And donations are already uh, those bombs, donation bombs, are being dropped. For example, by Bjorn, who already sent 2 times $1,000, one for today's fundraiser and the second thousand for NAFO truck. This is fucking crazy. Bjorn, what are you doing? I mean, don't stop. But damn, this is crazy, in a good way, but still crazy. Is right, guys. Oof. So, what do I need to get there from the chat? A lot, like everything. Plus, plus. Thank you very much, KNK. Hello, Rick. Susa, hello. Michael Michaels, hello. Andreas Lech. Enhil. Sumiland, Oklahoma, USA. Good morning, Sumiland. Hello, Petra Olsen from Sweden. Awesome. We love Sweden in here. I mean, we love all of you guys. Ukraine is being blessed with such a friends and supporters, so we just love you guys for everything you're doing to support us, to help us. This is so damn priceless, to be honest. Okay, any Wilk, hello. Hello, Niels G. Knudsen. Hello, Murdsy. Hello, Carl Green. Hello, Apatox. Hello, Silver Earth. By the way, guys, Silver Earth received her Motankas this week, together with a few, just a few small additions I made. May I show the photo you have sent me, Silver Earth? Is it okay? Would be great if I could show that. Now, by the way, guys, yeah, you can hear me because you guys are reacting to my news about $2,000 sent by Bjorn today. Crazy Bjorn, I hope you're there in the chat and you see all those GGs and all that stuff that is being sent to you by our amazing community. They all love what you do and they all admiring you. I see that. Hey, Leather Cat. Hi there, Rick. How you doing? I am pretty good, but of course, a lack of time as always. Not enough time to properly eat, so I needed to, like just swallow those pieces of pizza. But I was on a concert today, on the great one. And I'm gonna show you a few videos from it. Just give me a minute to send it to myself first to be able to show it to you. Yeah, so that's it. So guys, we actually gotta go through the actually community feed on my YouTube channel because all of the updates are there. And it's if you missed some of them, this is gonna be very interesting for you. And just to mention it, everything on the stream will be very important. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't have enough time to drink the tea. So black tea with 2 spoons of sugar. How do you prefer your black tea, guys? Or tea at all? Because I know some nations are not very fond of tea. And, well, to each his own. But I would say a person, not a nation. By the way, guys, do you see that yellow picture behind me? That's a spoiler, but you probably can guess what's drawn on that picture. And I'm going to show it to you in a bit, okay? Thank you. Silver Earth says yes. Okay, Silver Earth, then I need to send it to myself from a Discord or something like that. Just give me a minute. I'm going to show it to everyone. Those Maltonkas and a few additions, few small additions that are needed to be added. That's the least I could do. Okay, let me check. I'm gonna go there to the Discord and I'm gonna get that photo. And by the way, Silver Earth already donated 100 euros to the NAFO truck campaign, the new one. By the way, guys, yeah, we gotta mention that one because probably some of you didn't know that 2 days ago, no, just like 24 hours ago, yeah, NAFO, no, probably 48 hours ago already, yeah, 48 hours, NAFO launched together with me, 69 Sniffer Brigade, I mean, together with me, launched a new campaign for the new NAFO truck. There's an amazing video there, I'm gonna show it to you today. So much to show you, so much to tell you guys, damn it, we won't have enough time, I am sure of that. So I will probably try to keep it short with our guest today, like let's say maximum 1 hour and a half. I hope I won't be rude to say that our time is out at that point. But damn, guys, I still miss just to chat with you, to show you things. We have guests here. It is very interesting, informative, and entertaining, but I still want to talk more to you guys also, because it's been like a lack of it lately. So please get ready to have some dialogue. Okay, guys, I'm happy to see all of you there in the chat. Hey, Chuck Yamarts, with condensed milk and boba pearls. What is boba pearls? Like some beans? By the way, this cup, guys, there are cats in there. You see a pack of cats. This was actually gifted by my parents. When they were coming to Kiev to just for a 1 day visit, and yeah, I like this one. That was probably gifted not to me but to my wife. So I apologize that I've stolen this from her. Okay, so guys, what are you talking? After pizza, drink, schnapp, Bjorn is the MVP, most valuable player, it means, right? I totally agree with that. Rick, I did not get my patch for the first NAFO truck yet. Do you know the status? Just wondering, thanks. I know Caitlin they are producing them already, but the process is not that fast as they wanted. They are very, as they said, sorry for that. I mean, the 69 Sniffer Brigade. And I still didn't get that patch yet. So it's all of us. When I'm gonna get it, then you're gonna get it almost not instantly, I would say. It will take time to send it to you, of course. But yeah, they still haven't made it. So I really hope in a week or two they'll finish, because they were saying to me like 2 weeks ago that very soon, very soon. Okay, let's hope they will provide us with those patches. How does one get packages to you? Merzi, you gotta message me on Discord, like direct message me. I'll give you my address privately. I don't want to spread it. You know for what reason. We're fighting them orcs here, and their propaganda mostly. Not just orcs. Not me. I'm not the warrior. I'm not on the front line, but I am, fighting their bullshit that they're trying to spread around the world and try to fool everyone in the world, as they did in 2014. And unfortunately, they are succeeding in this. Still not as good as in 2014, but still they are managing to fool some peoples. Like, for example, a lot of African countries are, I know, under influence, and India. I know that I had a friend from India, guys, and he actually stopped talking to me after Russian propaganda started pouring in since the very beginning of the full-scale invasion. So if you didn't know, India is one of the most influenced, no, you know what I mean, guys. It was influenced by Russian propaganda. Is there a word for that, by the way? Okay. Rick, unlike my tea, the way I like my man warm and sweet, says Leathercat. Okay, Leathercat, got it. Love your gobstoppers. What is gobstoppers? Silly Wonka. Sega the Secai was saying to Silly Wonka. Hi everyone, guys, who I didn't mention yet. I see Dijkstra, I see Greg Watkins, I see Talking Block, I see Adventure Camp and Zoo, I see Anna, I see also, Michelle Ferguson, CZ, Manu, and who am I missing there? Probably that's it for now. I won't go to the very top of the chat to see every message from you guys because we don't have all the time in the world, unfortunately. But I will be reading the bottom ones. Hi, Miriam Ward. Hi. Oh, Tune, didn't I say hi to you? Hello, Tune. Thank you for always doing the best job as my moderator and as a producer. I mean that thing that you try to connect me with more different YouTubers and bloggers. Isn't it the producer job? I don't know, but yeah. Do you see me? Yeah, tonight. I just have given you a shout out. Okay. Secai, you're my producer too, by the way. By the way, guys, do you remember that Secai have launched the new YouTube channel, which is called Tridents Against Tyrants? So I'm gonna show it to you in a bit while I'm gonna load. No, not while, after I'm gonna load the screen, the browser, and we're gonna go there and check the Tridents versus Tyrants channel. Just a sec, guys. I'm sorry, my throat hurts a bit because it's getting cold outside, and I spent some time, not much, but in a cold car, like it feels like winter in Ukraine this week. Oh, by the way, it's day 634 already. Can you imagine? 634. Not so long till the 1,000. Shit. I never wanted, like, none of us have wanted this war to last for so long, but Russians are very, very powerful and strong, and we must not underestimate them. Of course, they are dumb. Of course, they make mistakes, but they also learn from their mistakes, and that's the worst thing. Okay, so Tridents versus. Oh, is it versus? Against? Yes, not versus. Against Tyrants. Okay. By the way, I've added the link to Secai's channel, not channel, the fundraiser. Probably to two of them. Two fundraisers are added to this stream, guys. By the way, don't forget to like the stream. And that's cool that I'm hyperactive right now, but I still may forget shitload of topics that I wanted to discuss with you and shitload of information that I wanted to provide you with. Yeah, so you know how it works here on these streams. We still keep it cozy, right? Okie doke, here's the channel. Oh, it disappeared. What the fuck? Why did it? Because it was kind of wrong browser or what? What the hell is happening? I don't know. Rick, hey, thanks again for the shout out, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, Secai already streamed once. Was it the day before yesterday or was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday, I guess. Because, yeah, I got the information about your stream, but I was busy. This is why I couldn't attend. But I still need to watch the recording. It's gonna be pretty interesting, I guess. 2 hours. Nice stream. I mean, nice length. I like this format much more than half an hour. Well, just plugging in my earbud and go wash dishes or some stuff like that. And yeah, you're gonna be talking in my ear. Hey, Bonnie J. Nicholson. Good day from West Coast. Always good to see proper use of English. thank you very much. I hope you're talking about me. Maybe not. Who knows? Okay, guys, what I need to do is to finally then add that window capture and show you the browser. So just give me a second. I need to create a new one, I guess. But yeah, there is no browser there. It is not being displayed. I don't know why. Just restarting it and checking if it works. Is it? No, it's not working. And I need to delete this one again, I guess, and that's how probably it will be fixed. Yes, it is fixed. Awesome. Is it? Is it the one? Yeah, this is the one. On making it smaller, getting it down like to the bottom layer for it to be under all the interface elements, including my camera. And I'm showing you the Tridents Against Tyrants. Guys, you gotta go check this channel. You gotta subscribe. It's 124 subscribers. It was 123, if I'm not mistaken, just 2 minutes ago. And thanks to you guys, it's now 124. Thank you very much. 2 videos, 1 introduction video, 8 minutes long, and 1 live stream. But I wanted to mention that Secai is actually raising funds for 110th Brigade, who are operating in Avdiivka. And as you guys know, Avdiivka has been stormed again and again. They never stopped, Russians, for more than a month and a half. They've been storming Avdiivka. Let's get to the deep state map, and let's see what has been their progress for the past week. Let me get back in time a bit. It's 19th today, so this is how it looked 1 week ago, and from this week Russians had sorry guys, some success near Krasnohorivka, not big ones, but still unfortunately moving forward. You see that they're getting their Plацдарм, we call it in here, but they are widening it a bit. Widening, is it the word? But you know what I mean. But our forces in Stepove, and here, let's actually change the representation of the map. Let's make it satellite. So here, this huge plant, but you guys probably know this because you look, you watch a lot of different like analytics, right, who analyze the map, and probably you know that this huge chemical plant here, Avdiivka chemical plant, is the obstacle for Russians. And here is the Terracon, the human-made mountain from different, how do you call this, leftovers from mining, right? And they've put it here in pile, and it made a mountain that is actually a, like a sign, like a visit card, is the word, but you know what I mean. This is something special for Donbass, for that mining area that I came from. You know that I was born in Makiivka, next to Donetsk, the city of Makiivka, and Makiivka was actually full of these terracons as Donetsk and all the Donbass. There are a lot of mountains there, but they are made by humans. And those mountains are piled up just in years, and they are sometimes dangerous for people. You should not be going there because those leftovers from mining, they sometimes have some, hazard chemicals in them. So you better not sleep on the Terracon. And as you've seen, Russians being destroyed on the Terracon. So now what I meant is the plant is holding. Our soldiers, Russians are getting really close to it. Trying to enter it, and there's a fence there. And today, Deep State was posting a video of how 47th Brigade, guys, Magura, you remember that one, the famous one that was actually advancing in summer in Robotice? That was the famous Brigade Magura, who has Bradley in their arsenal, who has Leopard tanks also. They are now holding that plant, and they are been smashing like what I mean by smashing is when the Bradley is going right, like, damn it, smashing Russian with it. Like Bradley is smashing some Russians. Deep State was posting that one. So 47th Brigade is operating here, defending Avdiivka. It's not a secret. It's an open source information. They've been sending some badass videos on their channel. So if you use Telegram, subscribe to Magora 47th Brigade. Let me show them to you probably, though I will waste a lot of time on that. So on searching for it. By the way, Nils J. Knudsen, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. It was like 5 minutes ago, but still, it's better late than never, right? What I wanted to say also, Avdiivka, now we're talking. Reporting from Ukraine does great graphics. Every presenter says something different about how it's going. I won't lie to you that Russians are unfortunately having some advancements. Let's get back to the map and let's see what their... So Stepove still holds. You see that Stepove wasn't stepped in. And here they have a success in Yasinovatske 2, it is called. So it's like the outskirts of Avdiivka, probably a village next to Avdiivka. But it was, you see, it was the enforcements fortifications from 2014 built by Ukrainian army, and they've been broken through this week. So yeah, that's a big thing for Russians because they weren't able to do it for 2 years. They were trying to break through this, and they've done it this time, and they are advancing inside Avdiivka. Unfortunately, I think it's a matter of time and just thousands, tens of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of Russians who will lie there to their internal sleep. Here in Avdiivka, they will spend as many orcs as they need to capture this town, but it still may take years, considering how good our soldiers are there. As you remember with Bakhmut, it took half a year. Let's make it a year this time. It actually depends on us because the more drones we're gonna send there, the more FPV drones, the easier for our defenders will be to stand there to hold the line and to destroy more Russians, because the more drones are there, and Secai is actually working on that too. He's raising money for 110 FPV drones. Unfortunately, considering the scale of military action there in Avdiivka, it is just for a few days, like for, let's say, 3 days. But we're not alone. We're not the only ones who are sending in drones there, FPV drones. For example, famous Ukrainian volunteer Serhiy Sternenko is sending hundreds of them, not only there, but to every part of the front line. Can you imagine the scale of his fundraisers? That guy is raising millions of hryvnias every day, and I am very, very proud that we have such Ukrainians, such badass Ukrainians who are supporting our army, and I'm actually one of them. Thanks to you guys, I can do this. I can support my army, and not just me, you know, guys. It's what we do and what we're doing together with you. Okay, I'm missing all the messages there in the chat. I'm sorry. So let's talk about not the map this time, because that's probably it about Avdiivka. Of course, there are some news this week that Kherson region is officially, like, the left bank of the Kherson region. It has been, how do you call this? Not liberated yet, but our forces are operating there. Now it's official, and they are having some ground hold there. Like, they are not just entering the positions, they are holding them. That's what I meant. Here, near Krinky. Krinky is where the most of the battle is going. You see, it is still occupied, but half of it, maybe smaller than a half. Yeah, just like a third part of it is already in a gray zone, which means our soldiers are there. And next to it, next to Krinky, is a huge, you see, a desert. This is the how do you call this, reservation zone here in Ukraine, which is called Oleshkivsky Piski, which is translated like Oleshki's sands. So yeah, basically a desert. I never visited this desert, though I heard many times, and I wanted to, because guys, by the way, I've never told you that, but my favorite view is a desert view. I don't know. I feel such a I don't know how to call it, but I feel so damn calm when I'm watching on the landscape, desert landscape, or desert-ish. Okay, so the fundraiser. Now we gotta talk about the new one, NAFO truck. Let's watch the video. This is very interesting, important, and informative. So everything is going to be said in that video. I still haven't launched my video for, you know, all the, how do you call them? All the visitors of the channel. By the way, we have almost raised 1,000 hryvnias there. I still am not showing this to you on the screen. Just a second. I'm trying to. So here it is, the new campaign, guys, for 100 euros or dollars, by the way. No, it's $110. Yeah, for 100 euros you can get either of these patches. It's Abrams or HIMARS. I like both of them, and most of you already have the HIMARS patch, but who knows, maybe you want to get the second one. And of course you can get the new one, which is called Abrams, or you can just donate any sum of money. This will be also very appreciated. So, and guys, let's watch the video. This is a nice one.
Get down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you drop. Get down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you drop. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my.
Hi fellas, we are FPV pilots from Steel Border Brigade and we need your help. Our car was hit, so we need another pickup truck to carry our little birds and another equipment to positions. So we asked the Ukrainian community and 69 Sniffing Brigade Charity Fund to help us with it. Slava Ukraini!
Героям слава!
Yep. So the guys are from Steel Border, the same brigade that my friend El Greco serves at. Is it at? I hope so. How do you like the video, by the way? Tell me. And also tell me if you heard everything from this video. So they are in need of truck. And by the way, Mickey from, it's his call sign, from this squad, have sent me the photos of their previous truck, which was destroyed, and I wanted to show this to you, so just give me a second. Okay, that's bad. Tunay is saying that my camera was standing in the way of the picture and you could not see everything. But no, Tunay, I see that it's covering only like 1% of it, maybe 2. But it's okay. I moved it a bit. Okie doke, where is the truck? Yeah, let me save photos and then let me show them to you. I'm working on it. Doing everything right here on the stream. No time to prepare. Prepare. Yeah, guys, no time to prepare, unfortunately. So you gotta bear with me and wait for me to finish all this boring stuff. Yep. I am gonna entertain you. Meanwhile, I don't know how. Maybe I'll sing something. Okay. What the hell I was talking about? Yeah, I gotta go there, and yeah, first I need to go to my settings because there's enough memory on my phone. Damn it, Rick! You have so much stuff that you need to work on before. Yeah, to put everything in order. The lack of time, guys. Some tasks are piling up, and at some point you find yourself that you have so many things that you need to do that you will have to take a vacation for it. So I'll probably take a week vacation from work to get like everything done with my PC, like probably reinstall the Windows because it's already fucked up from the lack of memory and all of that. Yeah, I see Silver Earth is smiling. Laughing. Mad Max alone. How you doing, Rick? I am fine. I almost wasn't crying for this last week. Just on Monday last time, probably on Tuesday, and I feel like I don't know that is something off, that I still should be grieving more, crying more, but probably that everything was processed properly is not giving me that much pain anymore. You know what I'm talking about, guys, about Floki, about that she passed away last Thursday. It's been 10 days since she passed away, and it's been challenging first 5 or 6 days, but I am not crying anymore. Thinking of her every day, though, and I really would love to think of her even more because I miss her so much. Hey, thank you very much, Secai, for gifting a membership from Tridents Against Tyrants. Thank you very much. The cat, my dear Floki. I have a photo of her here standing on my table, the one that was taken from... I was showing this one to you on one of the... Damn it, it is not... Yeah, it is probably displayed. So it's actually this table she's lying on. I miss her so much. Okay, so 59th Sniffing Brigade, the car. Rick, get back to that. Blur the number plates. That's what I needed to do. Is it a number plates? Is it called like that or something? Somehow differently. I know what I need to do. Yeah, I'll just get rid of the plates there. Not blurred, but just, what's the word? I don't know. Baba Yaga? Nice. Is it that drone that is dropping a lot of shit on Russian hands? By the way, AJ Lohinska, hello. It takes time. Just pace yourself and be kind to yourselves. Rick Floki is so beautiful. Yeah, she's so damn beautiful. I love her so much. And I probably won't ever have that kind and loving cat, just like dog, guys, and so dedicated and so damn, I don't know, attached to you. Yeah, that's the word. Okay, finally sending myself those photos of the car to show it to you what happened to their previous car. It is there. I can show this to you. Just give me a sec. Going down there to the current photos, and they're loading up, as you can see. So here it is. It was a Rover, right? A Range Rover. A pretty good one. It was a personal car of one of the warriors, and it got totally obliterated. You see, this is the view from above. You can see it inside. It is not operatable at all after this, so they need a new one. You see how many particles of the shell or whatever it is went inside the truck to the engine, to all the parts, so it's totally not operatable because all the insides were destroyed. So now, guys, there's another example what can happen with a car on the front line just like in 1 minute. And this is so fucking unfortunate that it takes so much time and effort to race for the car, but you know, it can be destroyed just in a minute. No, it's not like I'm complaining, guys. I'm just comparing yeah, you know, the effort and the resources this community puts into you know, getting the car to the front line, and yeah, comparing this to how easy it is to lose the car there. And this is all objective. This is just war, nothing new, nothing surprising. Yeah, shrapnel. Thank you very much, Michael Michaels. Hello, Chad and Rick. Hello, Tarina. Happy to see you. Welcome. Who else am I missing there in chat? A lot of messages I'm missing. Sorry, guys, that it is happening, but unfortunately, it's not possible to get all of them, as it's 110 of you right now, and just me here. For now, Kevin is gonna join us in just a few minutes. Yeah, already in 4 minutes. So I gotta get fast with this. So there's a video. I'm gonna make a video talking about this campaign, like my own video. This is a NAFA's video, and I'm gonna make my own one in a few days. I had no time to finish it. And so maybe before we get our guest here, let me show you that picture behind me. Just give me a minute. And this is something that I wanted to talk with you about right away. Just a minute. So guys, this is Floki. She actually looks like Floki. You can see her. Okay. Show it to me. Blur on blur. Like, no, it doesn't work. Maybe if I get closer to this, maybe it will show it as part of me. But yeah, oh, like this. Look at her. Doesn't she look like Floki? This is freshly painted. It still sticks a bit to my fingers. But guys, I'm thinking of using this one, as a prototype for the patch for Floki. This painting was painted by my wife, but not like painted. Let me show it to you. She's not a painter. So there's an amazing brand, a Ukrainian brand that is called Corner, and they are selling these pictures where you just need to make the outline. Like they have the outlines, and they have they're giving you the numbers for each section, and they are giving you the chance to to put all the colors by yourself with a brush. So this picture has been transformed from the original one. Original one doesn't look exactly like this. It was, oh yeah, here she is. You know that this is the like a replica, but like a how do you call this? A what? Damn, I forgot. And someone is distracting me there. Just a second, guys. So the famous picture from Renaissance or something, paint by numbers. Yeah, guys. Thank you. That's absolutely beautiful. Thank you. Maybe tomorrow. By the way, Black Cat was sending 100 coffees this week for like. For me and my wife, thank you very much to have a proper dinner in memory of Floki. Wow. I think. What is it? Let me check. Is it Franklin Cohen on Netflix? If I'm not mistaken. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. They got into. My wife just sent me this news. They got into the movie on Netflix, which is called Pershi Dni, a Ukrainian movie about the first days of the full-scale invasion. Wow, wow, that's crazy, guys, and that's so fucking awesome. And I'm gonna attach the link to this Netflix movie to the description of the stream. But before we go there, let me get to Orner. No, not this one. This one, and show you the picture. I know that Kevin should join us in a second, but I wanted just to finish with that thought. Sorry. Order UA. Yeah, here it is. Order com UA. Благодійні puzzle Order. They are actually, if I'm not mistaken, transferring funds for the armed forces of Ukraine. They are also like a fundraising platform. By buying this, you partially invest into the Ukrainian army. So, картини за номерами. Here it is. Yeah, numbered pictures. It should be here. This one, yeah, here it is. But this one is a bit different. There was a Kremlin on it. Oh, yeah. So this is the one, but it was repainted. For this cat look like Floki. So yeah, my wife made her look exactly like Floki. And what do you think, guys, to put this, this picture of Floki on the patch? Thank you very much. Sorry, just a second. Chuck Yamertz, probably it was you who was emailing me with this. Let me check my mail. Just a second. Emailing me with the sketch of the future patch. Thank you very much for this idea, for making this closer to reality. I will definitely make it a goal and achieve this goal through, I hope soon. Okay, what I need to, so much stuff to tell you. So yeah, guys, we're gonna get to this picture a bit later because there will some people are gonna be joining. Hey, by the way, Bjorn is saying Floki patch is a great idea. Yeah, Bjorn, definitely. And thank you very much again for your crazy generous donations, like $2,000 today, 1,000 for the NAFO truck, and 1,000 for our fundraiser for 2 Mavic 3T drones. Yes. Okay. I need to switch. And Kremlin was getting out of the picture, and we'll talk about that a bit later too. Thank you very much, Anne, for the great idea. Floki carries it so well. She has class. Yeah. Perfection patch. I like this word. Yes. Good patch idea. Shorky? Shokri says, the cat doesn't matter. It's the people in that are precious. No, cat matters. Definitely. Especially my cat. Okay, let me turn on the collab cam for Kevin to be able to join us. Yeah, I guess Kevin's already here. Kevin, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Great, but you've been robot voicing. Can you say something again? I guess the connection on Kevin's side is not very good at the moment. We lost him. But let's see. It's always, wobbly in the beginning. Get better in time usually. Let's see. Check. Can you hear me, Kevin? Yeah, Kevin dropped off, but it's okay. For now, while Kevin is trying to reconnect, I'm gonna try. Yeah, Merzi, definitely. Floki will be immortalized with a patch. And yeah, that's such a great fucking idea to carry to spread her beauty around the world with these patches. And probably we gotta put her patch on the new NAFO campaign. What do you think, guys? We also will be able to raise funds with it, not just Um, it's gonna be also serving a good cause, right? Yeah, animals, our pets, are very important. I totally agree. Hit that like button, subscribe, and share the stream. Show Rick some love, says Adventure Camping Zone. Thank you very much, Adventure Camping Zone, for that. Kevin is trying to join us again. Kevin?
Hey, is that any better?
Oh, yeah, it's better. It's better.
All right.
At least for now. Let's
Yeah,
hope.
internet here in Mykolaiv is not always the best, so
Yeah,
hopefully my cell phone hotspot will work.
I can understand that. So, Kevin, please. Yeah, I know. I mean, I made some like small introduction in the description of the stream, and I've been. Yeah, I just told people that you are doing demining, that you probably you gotta tell people your story yourself. Like, let's begin from probably even maybe the pre full scale invasion. What do you think? Times? No, Kevin is dropping off again, I guess. Oh, Bjorn is saying is given a great idea. Rick, maybe we should name one of the Mavic 3 thermal drones Floki, the flying cat. Yes, let's fucking do this. This is such a great fucking idea. I remember the meme from 10 years ago, probably from 11 already. There was a cat helicopter cat. I don't know if you guys have seen this one, but in like Ukrainian internet, it was a thing like, look, there's a bird. No, that's a plane. No, that's a helicopter, a cat helicopter. So yeah, that was something like that. And this was an epic old meme. So damn great fucking idea, Bjorn. Thank you very much for bringing it up. Leathercat is saying, Rick, they are not just pets. They are our children. They are family. Yeah, I always considered Floki my daughter, to be honest, and Dova my son. And sometimes I am calling them this. Привіт всім. Hi, actual, where are you from? A 55 hole E. Oh, what? How can I read your name? Yeah, properly. By the way, Nils, thank you very much for 20 more gifted memberships. You are so generous. Always, thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. That's what keeps me fed. No, you know what I mean. By supporting this channel, you keep me motivated and energized and all of that, and help me to buy some new equipment. Guys, I think the quality of sound from these two mics, they are no name. These two, they are some Chinese rubbish. They are not comparable with DJI by the sound. You know that Alex Kinesh and Daniel Mercado and Starsky, they all use DJI mics, and sound is amazing there, but this one is not doing a good job. So I probably need to cash out on you know what, on DJI eventually, to get you a better sound in the videos. Window capture, let me give you this, let me show you this. Not here, go to the bottom please. And yeah, I wanted to show you the price here in Ukraine for those DJI, not Mavic in this case, but DJI mics. Let's go to Rosetka, the biggest Ukrainian, how do you call it? Marketplace. Yeah, marketplace. So I gotta show you what? I gotta show you DJI microphone. Yeah, so for two of them, oh my god, the price is crazy. And it's not just here, it's around the world, I guess. Oh, by the way, Kevin is trying to join us. Kevin?
Well, we'll try again here. I'm it seems like we get 30 seconds into the video and all internet connectivity here dropped. So let's see how we do now.
We can actually try to do what? To put you on just sound option? What do you think?
Yeah, I was actually going to suggest the same thing. Let's give it a shot and see if it lasts any longer.
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome.
Okay, that works. Sorry for the black screen, everybody.
No problem. So, Kevin, I wanted to ask you your story. Yeah, to tell us your story. Let's begin even from the pre-full-scale invasion times. Can you please tell us more about yourself? Oh no, I guess Kevin dropped off again. The black screen is still there, but we cannot hear you. Kevin? Oh my god. Kevin lives in Kherson. Oh, Kherson? Sorry, not in Kherson, in Mykolaiv. And internet in Mykolaiv, as it is very close to the front line, you can imagine, guys, it's not like it is in Kyiv. Here, it's not that good. So, we lost Kevin again. So unfortunate, damn it. It's so frustrating for all of us, not just for me, Kevin, and for you guys, of course. Because Kevin had to tell us very interesting stuff. Oh, 160 bucks on eBay. I definitely gotta buy it on eBay. I actually definitely gotta buy some, probably not new, but already in use version. What do you think? But yeah, the price of it is almost 500 bucks. Like for the new pair of DJI mics, it will cost me a fortune. Not a fortune, but yeah, that's a lot. 17,000. Let's actually count it in dollars, how much it is. It is... Oh yeah, almost 500, $486. So yeah, but thanks to your coffees, thanks to that, I at some point will afford it. I will save up a bit, and I will get that. Yeah, actually, like not that much time left to get that. Okay, I see you're trying from different device.
Yeah, taking the computer out of the equation and just going straight to the cell phone.
Awesome. Let's do this.
All right. So do you have to? I turned video off, but can you hear me?
Yes, still can, but you still can see the video also. It is still being showed. I don't know why.
Okay.
Okay, so Kevin, while you're here, I wanted to ask you your story. Like, please tell us about yourself, about even the times before full-scale invasion. And yes, I give you the word. Thank you. And Kevin dropped off again. Oh my god! No, you're here.
So
Awesome.
still here. I'm still here. I think the video to actually turn off, so you're not looking straight up my nose. I don't know where to start. Maybe a little bit about what brought me to Ukraine is a good place to start. I've had my own little IT business for 20 some odd years at this point.
Wow.
And one of my oldest clients has staff, or had a staff of a little over 200 people based in Dnipro. And they hired those folks, I think about 15 years ago. So I started working with Ukrainians about that long ago. And so I started developing a connection with Ukraine just through work. And there was a series of weird events in my life back in like 2016 or so. And I kind of picked up stakes and started traveling a bit and went walking the Camino de Santiago in Spain. And while on the Camino, I met a Ukrainian woman, and she and I fell in love. And because I already had this Ukrainian connection, and it was at the beginning of COVID, and we were trying to figure out where we might settle, Ukraine was really the best option. So I moved to Kiev to be with her.
Mm-hmm.
I fell in love with the place. Kiev is the Paris of Eastern Europe, in my opinion. I love it. So I settled. That was a little over, right around 3.5 years ago. And the majority of my work when I was living in the States was in artificial intelligence research. So I studied computer science, artificial intelligence, and also psychology. So I did a lot of work with DARPA and a few other government agencies in the U.S. like research in artificial intelligence and things like that. And when I moved to Ukraine, I actually kind of put that stuff down. I've been working in that field for a really long time. I kind of found myself more interested in human beings than in computers. And so I was sort of semi-retired. I still kept my business going and kept this couple of clients, including the ones based here in Ukraine. So I was trying to live a nice, quiet life in Kiev, and then the Russians came. And I had just gotten I think it was about 2 weeks before the invasion last year. I had finally gotten all of my paperwork finished, and I had my residency card, official address registered in Kiev, and I was officially in Ukraine. I was going to just be here. So, I started doing all the things that you do when you finally decide to settle somewhere. It's time to start shopping for a place to live and quit living in Airbnbs. It's time to quit renting a car, buy a car, all that kind of stuff. So I went to Kharkiv on February 22nd last year to buy a car that I had found on OLX. So I drove out there in my rental, got there late on the 22nd, viewed the car, went to the mechanic on the 23rd, and made a handshake deal with the guy who was selling the car, and he wanted cash in US dollars. The other thing I hadn't done was open my Ukrainian bank account. So wiring myself from a US bank account to a Ukrainian bank, $5,000, you got to open an account. So I finished my business with the guy, shake his hand, go to Privat Bank in the afternoon on the 23rd, and wire myself some money. And I'm supposed to be able to pick it up there. I have to create an account in order to get that amount of cash. So we start the process, and it's about 4:30 in the afternoon. All these pensioners start lining up, I guess, to get their payments. And the lady who was like, "You got to come back tomorrow. I've got to help all these people. That's part of my job. So come back first thing in the morning on the 24th, and we'll finish the wire, finish your account, and you can get your cash and go buy your car." And then obviously on the 24th, in Kharkiv at about 5 a.m., less than a kilometer from my hotel where I was staying, the missiles started coming down. So yeah, it was a hell of a day. And you do the weirdest things in situations like that. I had never been in a situation like that before. I actually, on my way out of town, I stopped by a Privat bank just to see if they were open. I don't know why. Obviously they weren't, but I didn't. So anyway, I took off back to Kiev to pick up my girlfriend, and we got out relatively quickly, and immediately I started trying to figure out how to do whatever I could to help with the war effort. So I ended up in Warsaw, and within about a week of the war starting, I had a US 501c3 established with a friend of mine helping me back in Seattle. And we started trying to figure out how to bring supplies into Ukraine. And the thing that really got us off the ground was that client that I was talking about gave us a $50,000 donation of MREs.
Wow.
It was amazing. And so I bought a car in Poland, and we started running aid. It took a while for those MREs to actually get through, get shipped from the US and get into Poland and get cleared, and for us to actually bring them into Ukraine. So we started running smaller bits of aid. And I actually met Harley on my first delivery into Ukraine. One of the things that was going on at the very beginning, especially as people were trying to get out of the country, pets. And Ukraine doesn't require pets to have microchips, and not necessarily, vaccination card or anything like that. People were showing up at the border of the EU and they weren't able to bring their pets with them. So the first delivery I made and handed off to Harley was, I think it's about 10,000 subcutaneous microchips for everybody's pets in Ukraine, so they could actually get them out when they were leaving the country.
That's an interesting package, I would say. Very unusual.
Yeah, and I was happy to do it. You know, especially just hearing your story about your pet, I'm very sorry to hear.
Thank you.
You know, it's a big deal. You know, pets are our children, you know, and our best friends. So having to leave them behind is tough.
Yeah.
So from that point, the friend who had helped me start the foundation, the 501c3 in the States, came over to Poland, and we started just scrounging to find whatever supplies we could find for military and for civilians, you know, medical aid, you know, humanitarian aid of all kinds. And we kept trying to do whatever we could for the military, and developed a whole lot of really great partnerships, you know, traveled the length and breadth of Ukraine, just doing whatever we could to help. And at a certain point, probably in August of last year, I think it was August, we were working with a partner in Lviv at this kind of Amazon scale warehouse. Like, they had this incredible operation there. And tons of aid that had been coming through their warehouse, but what they didn't have were drivers. So they were relying on guys like us who had their own, you know, own vehicles and our, you know, no money for fuel to come and pick up loads from them and deliver them wherever they needed to go in Ukraine. And they had a load for us down to Mykolaiv.
Kevin, you there? I think we lost Kevin, but he might not be even dropping off. Maybe connection will restore and we'll hear him. I really hope that for that. And I see Sally Luz is saying Привіт all, now join in from Ohio Oblast. I have the same name, but my laptop and phone died. I couldn't get back into my YouTube account, so had to make a new one. I don't know about my memberships now. You'll get one probably today, because you know how people are generous with memberships here in the chat. Welcome, Cellulose, and I am sorry that you had to make a new account. That sucks. Kevin, thank you so much for helping the pets and animals. I have been doing a small part to help the animals in Ukraine too since the end of February 2022, says CZ. Thank you, CZ. Hey, Nils Adam, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. This is very generous, and as I told you, probably you're gonna get your new membership now. Cellulose, let me check if you'll get one now. Don't forget to turn on the automatic membership. How is it pronounced? Receival? You know, obtaining? No, probably not. But you know what I mean. And there goes Nils again, says Mertzi. Yeah, Nils is very generous on those. Thank you very much, Nils. I like Bush Chris, says Greg Watkins. Who is Bush Chris? And hi all, says Nils. Thank you, Nils. And hi, and how you doing? Hey, Sam Parker. Hello from New Orleans, Louisiana. What else am I missing there in the chat? Something important? Guys, by the way, don't forget to like the stream. Let me check how many likes do we have at the moment. Okie doke. Yep. Okay, this is it. 159. Good result, guys. Can we make it 200? Because I'm sure some of you probably forgot to do it. And guys, we're going to be having a fundraiser. No, not fundraiser today. Fundraiser is always here. Also an auction. Helena called me today, and she proposed me to auction one interesting thing, which is called the shrapnel, the particle of a rocket, of the Ukrainian rocket, which was destroying the Russian missile. So this is the air defense missile S-300. You probably heard of that. Oh, Kevin is rejoining us.
Oh no, flip off.
Kevin Sonyashnik. I like this name.
Oh man! So how much I was sitting here talking, I didn't realize I had dropped off.
The last thing we heard were you saying that somewhere in August something happened. We didn't hear what.
Oh man, that was a long time ago. I apologize for the bad quality of the internet. That's just
No
not
problem.
good.
Shit happens.
Yeah, especially here.
Yeah.
Right. So okay. Wow. Let me rewind for a second. All right, August last year, first time I did a delivery to Mykolaiv. Did you hear the part about supporting the zoo?
I think no, I haven't.
Damn. Okay. Shit. All right. So, so we were working with this partner based in Lviv, and they had a delivery for us to Mykolaiv for both military and some humanitarian aid that needed to come here. And my ex-girlfriend was born in Mykolaiv. And so I was somewhat familiar with the place, but I never visited it before this particular delivery. But I had been supporting the zoo here. And the zoo here is it's the pride of Ukraine. It's the oldest zoo in the country. It's the biggest zoo in the country. And it's been open since the beginning of the invasion. The Russians cluster bombed it at least 8 times. And fortunately, no animals or human beings are actually injured or killed in any of those attacks. So what my ex-girlfriend had asked me to do at a certain point was, find a way to support the zoo. And since I hadn't been to Mykolaiv, I was using a grocery delivery service called Zakaz, which had been functioning throughout the whole invasion, delivering groceries to folks. And I was just using their website to order, a few hundred kilos of cabbage and carrots and whatever else, and have that sent directly to the zoo here in Mykolaiv. So anyway, we finally make it to Mykolaiv, and we make this other delivery for military and whatnot. And on our way back to Odessa, one of our vehicles breaks down in Yuzhny. So we dropped it off at a mechanic there in Yuzhny and piled into my 4x4 and went back to Odessa, and we're sitting around waiting for this thing, trying to figure out what to do. So I started looking around, and the big open air vegetable market, one of them in Odessa, was actually functioning at that point. So I had this big trailer hooked up to my 4x4. So we just went down to the open air vegetable market and filled it up with, I think, about 1,000 kilos of fruits and vegetables, and did our first delivery to the zoo. And they were desperate at that point. The animals were okay. They had all these elderly folks who didn't want to leave Mykolaiv, who were volunteering at the zoo, trying to care for the animals. We didn't have enough food. Nobody in Mykolaiv did at that point. So anyway, we made that delivery, and there was a documentary film crew at the zoo when we showed up, and they were doing a documentary on the plight of animals in war-torn areas like Ukraine. So I did an interview with them, and they suggested that if we were going to be working in Mykolaiv, we should meet this woman named Anna Kukurina. And you know who she is?
Krugerina?
Yeah, Kukurina. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing it. My Ukrainian accent still.
No, yeah. I still don't know who that is.
She's a cool lady. She's the strongest woman in the world. She was a biology teacher for a long time in Mykolaiv, and when she reached like 40 years old, she decided to become a weightlifter, and within a couple of years managed to get the title of strongest woman in the world through lifting weights.
Wow.
And right, so she's a woman of means. She could have left Mykolaiv, but she stuck around, when everything started, and was mostly doing animal rescue work at that point, caring for all the animals in the city as much as she could. So we ended up hooking up with her, and started working. The majority of our work kind of started focusing on the Mykolaiv region at that point. And we happened to be down here when the Russians retreated in November, in October here. And because of our connection with Anna, we were able to get into a lot of the liberated villages at the very, very beginning. And it was a difficult time. It was difficult to see those kinds of things. It was difficult to comprehend the destruction that was just staring you in the face in places like Blahodotne and so on and so forth. So we decided at that point to just move our operations to Mykolaiv. We shut down our Warsaw office and got ourselves a place here in Mykolaiv and just started working. And we had a lot of partners who were giving us a lot of humanitarian aid. So we were delivering generators and food and so on and so forth to these villages that had been liberated. And one of them that we got really attached to is a place called Blahodotne. And there's more than several villages named Blahodotne in the whole. Right. This is the one in Mykolaiv, which is near Snigiriv. If you know the area, it's right across the canal from Partizansky. And so when we showed up in Blahodotne very shortly after liberation, there were like 3 guys there, and these 3 guys, every single structure in the village had been completely destroyed by the Russians, and they were particularly brutal about it in this place. And one of our friends in Mykolaiv was telling us the story. Basically, as the Russians came in, they attacked this town, which wasn't too much of a strategic target, from the air with helicopters for 2 or 3 days, right? So they just rained fire on the village from the air for 2 or 3 days. And then when they finished the air attack, they parked tanks in the fields just to the south of the village, and then they bombarded the village for another couple of days with tanks. And then they came in. And, that's bad enough, obviously. But they then took all the footage and they filmed everything that they did as they were taking the place over. They took that footage and they made a kind of a patriotic heavy metal video out of the footage of destroying this town.
Oh my God.
It's just, it's been a year since I learned that information, and I still get pissed off when I tell the story. So anyway, I had nothing but respect for these 3 guys who, in the beginning of winter, like, our town is liberated and we're sticking around. So we started supporting the place as much as we could. And a few people came back. I think by like March, there were maybe 6 or 8 guys. I don't remember, but there were a few folks who had kind of come back, and people were really trying to get ready for the spring. Because like all these villages that were liberated, it's a farming village, and they're the only economy is farming. So from March, the place had not been demined, right? Like most of the liberated areas at that point. DSNS had been out, they demined a lot of the roads. There were a lot of scavengers who were going through the Russian lines, like tree lines where the Russians had dug in, and taking stuff from those in an unsystematic way, right? So, come springtime, the whole place is dangerous, right? In late February, we were finding booby-trapped anti-tank mines, in the tree lines around Blahodotne, months after liberation. So one of the folks that we got to know from this village was a young guy. He's in his early 20s. And had just barely escaped the village with his life, and had a hell of a story. He showed us around a whole lot, taught us the lay of the land, showed us where all the Russian positions were, and had a fair amount of intelligence about, where the mines were and where, all that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So we were working with him, and I guess it was mid to late March of last year, like a lot of folks in the area, he needed to start working again, right? And so he was out somewhere in between Blahodotne and Snigiriv, driving his tractor, plowing a field, and he ran over a mine.
Damn.
Fortunately, he survived. And we helped evacuate him, and we ended up getting him into a hospital in Odessa, because his main injury was in his left eye, and it was pretty bad. Mm-hmm. And so we got to the Special Eye Institute down in Odessa, and they, I think he's still working with those folks to try to restore his vision in his left eye. But he, like I said, he's doing that. He's all right. But this is actually where I started really getting a fire lit under me around demining. Before this, I had pretty much zero experience with it.
Mm-hmm.
And Harley was kind of inspired in the same way. I'm not sure. I think he got inspired before our friend ran over the mine and really started working on it a bit earlier than we did. But that's what got us going. And there was one night about 2 or 3 days after our friend Dima ran over the mine, that a volunteer friend in the U.S. had arranged a meeting in a restaurant here in Mykolaiv. And he was a little bit secretive about it. He didn't want to tell me too many details. He's like, come, this is really important. I want you to meet this on interesting stuff, blah, blah, blah. So I show up to this dinner, and it's with a Ukrainian guy who's a robotics engineer. He's got a project that he had been working on. He'd been building prototype demining robots in his laboratory with his guys. And he was having a whole lot of trouble getting any kind of traction with government, with the military, with charities. People like to fund stuff that's already developed and already working, right? But it's really tough to get funding for stuff that's still in a prototype phase, especially when you're in the middle of a war.
Yeah.
So I told him the story of our friend who had run over the mine, and we formed a pretty much instant bond. Our minds were on the same track. I've got this robotics and AI background, and everything just sort of serendipitously came together. And so this robotics guy joined our team, and that's where we really started getting moving with demining. The timing was just absolutely perfect.
So it was also August, right?
No, this was in March of this year.
March this year. So sorry, I got a bit confused there because you were breaking up and not breaking up this time. Everything goes well. I mean, you were dropped off back then, and that's where it got messy in my head. But awesome. Thank you. Yeah, probably I interrupted you. Probably you want to continue. So.
Sure, if you want me to.
I wanted to take a small pause, because I have donations coming in. I gotta mention them. I also wanted to thank people for the activity in the chat, for all the gifted memberships. I see Linda H was gifted 3 times, probably 5. Thank you very much, Linda. Very appreciated. And Zonke FH just gifted 10 memberships. Thank you. So donations. We are raising funds, Kevin, this time for 2 Mavic 3T drones. They're pretty expensive. For that, we gotta raise 440,000 hryvnias, which is almost $12,000. But donators are very generous in this community. For example, Bjorn himself already bought more than 1 drone of these 2 drones. Last week he sent $5,000 with just 1 donation, and today he sent 1,000 for this initiative and also 1,000 for another initiative for the NAFO truck we're raising funds for. So you see,
that's awesome.
Yeah, this is so damn awesome, and I'm sometimes speechless. Sometimes I'm saying this is crazy, but most of all, I really appreciate it, because one of my goals with this channel, with this community, is to support the armed forces of Ukraine. That's the main goal, to be honest. And this is going pretty well. People here are formed in a very supporting, very caring community who achieve all of our goals, who are getting those drones, vehicles, thermal scopes. We've been actually raising for a lot lately. And that's it.
Thank you for that work, man. It's deeply appreciated. When we go out and do deliveries to the military, it surprises me still. We're 21 months into this, and so many of the guys that we work with are terribly undersupplied. You know, there's all this money coming, you know, big money from governments and that kind of thing, and I often wonder where the hell it's going. So, you know, this grassroots type of fundraising is really the best.
Yeah, the problem with our Ministry of Defense that they supply our soldiers with only the very basic stuff, like of course with like hand weapons, with some heavy machinery, with the help of our partners, of course, with basic uniform, with the vest, you know, with food, with what else? What did I forget here?
Well, I mean, a lot of the guys that that are fresh on the front don't even come out with proper helmets and med kits and, you know, body armor and stuff.
Yeah, but
Right.
that's crazy that even medkits are going for the extra, you know, like in extra category. This is crazy. But the scale of the war is so big and the economics is so fucked up by Russians. So I would say it's not something surprising. This all is a very, very big war. Millions of people are, you know, actually taking part in it, and it's really, really hard to supply everyone with everything. It's impossible in our case, to be honest. Do you agree with me, Kevin? Are you still there? I guess Kevin dropped off. Guys, oh, Kevin, I hear you. Do you hear me? We stopped hearing you again, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm
You're
still
back.
here.
Yeah, you're
broke
back.
up a bit.
Awesome. You're back. So yeah, what do you think about that? Do you agree with me, or you have something to probably counter my opinion?
You kind of broke up, so I'm at which point that I maybe didn't hear you asking about.
I was saying that this war has a huge scale, and the Ukrainian economics is fucked up pretty much by Russian destruction of many of our, you know, businesses, like physical destruction. This is why we are not able to supply our soldiers with everything they need, unfortunately.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that as one component to the problem. And you know, I don't like to say what I'm about to say, but it's something that we unfortunately too often. You know, there's a lot of corruption.
Yep. Still,
You know, and there's a lot of corruption, and that's one of the reasons why, like, we really try to do personal deliveries. You know, of everything that we deliver, whether it be humanitarian or military stuff. You know, we want to go as close to the end user, all the way to the end user as we possibly can, so that we know that the stuff that we send out isn't ending up for sale somewhere in a bazaar.
Yeah.
You know, because unfortunately that scale, it's one thing, you know, you give a food box to somebody in a village and it ends up in a Renok. That's one thing. It sucks, but I get it. But, you know, the larger scale stuff is keeping us from winning the war, you know, in terms of corruption. So, yeah.
Actually, this is good that you mentioned it, because I didn't have to mention it myself. Because, you know, that it's a very, very sensitive topic, and actually the support of our partners depends on how we fight corruption, of how efficient we are in it. And I must say that we are trying our best, like the conscious members of our society. You probably know a lot of those yourself, Kevin, because you are, you know, having many acquaintances in volunteer community, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing about volunteers in Ukraine. You know, I mean, it's at some point in the last year, Zelensky gave a speech, and he put a number to the volunteer community, and it was like close to 1 million volunteers in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
And I can say from my own experience that, you know, 95% of that volunteer community that I've met are the kind of people that are doing the right job, you know, and they're doing it for the right reasons. And and it's part of the backbone of how we're going to win.
Yeah.
Is keeping the volunteer community going. And
Yeah.
there are wonderful human beings from all over the globe, and and wonderful Ukrainians everywhere. I can tell all sorts of anecdotes about how my ass has been saved by these good-hearted Ukrainians who my Ukrainian is not very good. I've been here a long time, but my Ukrainian language skills are still pretty horrible. I'm working on it. I really am. But it's hard to be a student when you're running around all day being a volunteer. But anyway, I mean, I've ended up broken down on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere, and half a dozen Ukrainians will stop and stay with me, sometimes for days on end, until the car is fixed, I'm properly fed, I have a proper place to sleep, and I'm back on the road to get home. So there's a lot of really good-hearted people involved in this effort. Without a doubt.
Yeah, I just remembered the story of the third day of the full-scale invasion. I was escaping Kiev as it was very uncertain if the battles will be happening in Kiev, and I was traveling somewhere in Khmelnytsky Oblast. Oh, it was probably the fourth day already, but it doesn't matter. So, and my car got broken right on the outside of the Khmelnytsky. So I was able, for some, I mean, with the help, with some miracle, I was able to jump start it again. Because it just got down, like the power off. Something was definitely off. There was some noise inside, and I called a person. Who I was calling? Oh, I was just trying to find the store. Or the car service. It was Sunday. It was the fourth day of the full-scale invasion. Khmelnytsky is far from the front line. It's the western part of Ukraine, and it was the day when no car repair service was working. So I went to the car parts market, and they told me there's a guy here who can actually help you with your problem. And that guy, they gave me his number, and that guy said, "Oh, dude, wait. Can you please wait for 1 hour and meet me at my home because I'm at the road right now, at the highway, repairing someone's car." So, are you still there, by the way, Kevin?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, guys, and Kevin, if this story is too long, but it's very important, and it shows who Ukrainians are here in Ukraine. So the guy actually welcomed me in his house, me, my wife, and my two cats. They fed us. His big family gathered around in the kitchen. They were all caring about us while he was fixing the car in his garage. He didn't take any money from us. He is just, a very kind person with some not big but still resources, and he wanted to help everyone who was passing through Khmelnytsky that day. He repaired around 5 cars that day. He was just going there to the highway looking for people who got stuck, with their cars, whose cars needed the repair, and he fixed it right there with his tools. Can you imagine?
I love this. No, this is this is great, and I've had similar experiences. There was a delivery we did to Donbass, not too far from Bakhmut, last February, and we didn't get out of there until relatively late in the evening. It's wintertime, so the sun's going down, 5 p.m., whatever, and I was in my vehicle. My partner was in a van behind me, and we're going as fast as we can to get away from the front. And I saw something out of the corner of my eye on the right-hand side of the road, and I flew past it, didn't really see what it was. And then a few seconds later, I got my partner on the radio going, "Oh my God, I just hit 4 wild boars." 4 wild boars basically run out of the woods and across the road, and he clipped at least 1, if not 2 of them with the van. Tore the front bumper off, and damaged a whole bunch of shit, in the engine compartment. But it was too dark for us to figure out really what was going on. So we limped out of there as much as well as we could, and managed to get to Crivery, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and we didn't know what to do. Like we're a small organization. We didn't have the money to pay a mechanic for this kind of major repair at that point. And we called a friend of ours, and he's like, I know this guy. He runs a huge shop, and he does free work, 100% free. No, you don't pay for parts. You don't pay for labor, for volunteer. So we managed to limp the van to this guy's garage, and he's like, all right, you're first in line. Get a hotel. It won't be done till tomorrow. And he took the van, and the next day, like, he had replaced the radiator, he had replaced everything else that had been destroyed by the pigs, and we were back on the road. And we tried to pay him, and he wouldn't take any money. He was like insulted.
Same.
We tried to pay, right?
Yeah, they are like that. People who give and don't ask anything in return. Damn, I'm so proud of our people. So Kevin, I'll still take a pause because I think we finished this topic. Right? We did?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome. So first I wanted to mention Starsky appearing there in the chat. Hey bro, I hope you're doing fine, and says, cheers guys, lots of hugs. Everyone is happy to see Starsky there. He's a lovely fella. He's a legend, not just lovely fella. Also, I've seen the Muffin Man. Yeah, the Muffin Man is Bruno from the NAFO truck handover event. Remember, guys, we made a small interview with him, and Bruno is here in the chat. Bruno, are you still there? Let us know. Just message. Put a message into the chat. Sorry. So it's been an hour and a half of streaming. This is why my brain is not functioning with its full speed anymore. But what donations? I gotta mention those. So first, what did I get? First from Ann Hill, as always, on Friday, $50. Then, before that, after the previous stream, right after the previous stream, KDS donated $25 with a comment, missed the stream. Just a second. It's loading up. PayPal is not the best app, I will tell you. Not the worst, definitely, but not the best. What do you think about it, Kevin?
I think their fees are too high, especially for nonprofits. I mean, we're struggling to get donations, and then they still take quite a cut, even if you're a 501c3 in the States. So, I have mixed.
Yeah, they are too greedy, probably. So KDS $25. I won't read the whole comment because it won't load, but it says we'll catch it later for whatever the current fundraiser is. Awesome, thank you very much. Then Kyra H was sending $5.16 on 16th of November, 3 days ago. Thank you very much, Kyra. And Hill $50. I already mentioned that one. Then 18th of November, it was yesterday. It was Silver Earth sending $110 for me to get her a patch from the NAFO truck campaign. I did that, so those money went there. Then Bjorn with his 2,000, I already mentioned that. Then today, so we begin with today donations. Andreas Lach sent $17. Hey Rick, did not manage to push the PayPal refill button in time, so we'll so we'll send a bigger investment into a safer future. Awesome. Thank you very much, Andres. Then Michelle Ferguson sent in $15. Thank you very much. Cinnamon sent $40. Damn, I miss Cinnamon. He's not been in the chat for a while, right, guys? If I'm not mistaken. Maybe he was here today. Maybe I just missed his message. Then Silver Earth sent $50 for the drones. I cannot use Monobank. No problem. Thank you very much, Silver Earth. Lynn S. sent $24.40. Mergy sent $20. Then Jaguar sent $25 and $1 after that, saying I forgot in my previous to say it's Jaguar, but I remembered your not real name. Okay, so this is still not on, guys. Oh my god, new donations are coming in. Okay, so Amonsky sent 2 times $25, 7 cents, and it is bugged. For example, no, not for example, the message is bugged. Kevin, sorry that it is taking so long, but it is very important to mention the donations because we stand for transparency here.
Yeah, man. No, it is inspiring to hear you read all these off. It's great to know that people are still supporting us. You know,
Yeah.
it's been donations have been tough recently for a lot of volunteer groups. So I'm glad to see it. Very glad.
Yeah, thank you very much for mentioning that because I really agree with you. Amonsky, so 2 times 25.77 for the drone, and keep the good work, Rick. Thank you very much. Then, who is it? Sorry, it's some organization, so probably I won't say the name, but it's $25.98. I will say just the first word in it, Agenturen. Yeah. So raising money for 2 Mavic 3T and plus give 10 euros to Kevin's project. Thank you. Slava Ukraini, UA win the war. Awesome, Kevin. We have $10, 10 euros for you here. So guys, I wanted to mention that you can support Kevin by the link. No, not the. Yeah, the link, the PayPal link in the description of the stream. As you have heard from him that the donations have been tough lately. I mean, to get that amount, is it an amount or number? Yeah, number of donations that were in the beginning of the full-scale invasion. It's much harder now, and Kevin definitely needs your support. A Sunflower Project website is also there in the description, so please go there and check it out. Check both sites, check the PayPal link, and please donate if you have the means to donate. That's it. Kevin, maybe you have something to add?
Well, I was going to say, the tagline for tonight's chat was about, robotics and demining. And there's a whole bunch of information on the website about our demining program in relation to robotics, 3D printing, community education, stuff like that. There's a bit that I haven't put up yet because we're also doing a whole lot of work with drones in the demining world. So if you guys want to check that out, there's a couple different pages with some good information about details about the robots and so on.
Damn, that's awesome. So guys, if you use Instagram, Kevin's Instagram is also there in the description already. So what else didn't I mention? Kevin's PayPal, here it is. Kevin's Instagram. Oh, actually, there's still no link for Sunflower Project, I think. No, it is. It is there. It's in the very beginning of the description. I was saying today we have a guest, a friend of Harley, Kevin from Sunflower Project, and there in brackets, the bluestarsunflower.org website. Yeah, it's just there at the top of the description. So I will show it to you on the screen. Give me a second. Okay, screen and 2 people. That's what we need. So here it is. You see there's home, there's about us, there, donate. So here on donate page, you see different options probably. Yeah, there's a credit, debit, PayPal, GoFundMe, and you can send a check. So also crypto options, Bitcoin, Ethereum. Anything I missed?
Yeah, that's. I think that's it. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate the promotion a lot.
And thank you for your work. It is very important and very, very, appreciated by us Ukrainians. We are really, me personally, and all the friends and volunteers I know, we are so damn grateful to people like you who also, who dedicate themselves and their lives to help us to get rid of Russians and all the shit they left behind them, like mines.
Yeah, thanks for saying that. And I'll say in response, like, this is my home too.
Yeah.
And it's this isn't just Ukraine's fight. And and I don't want to be a negative guy on your stream, but one of the things feels like sometimes people forgotten that this is the West's fight. This is Ukraine holding back a wave of authoritarianism that we don't need to see propagated.
Yeah.
So this is a duty for all of us, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you're totally right. Thank you very much. And also, damn, it is a bit, I don't know why, but it's a bit touching to say that it's also your home. Of course, you live here for 3.5 years, and it is your home already. But I don't know. I don't know why. It is so cool, and thank you for choosing Ukraine as your home. And I'm really happy that you were able to find love here. This is so cool.
Well, thank you guys for letting me in. I mean, and for anybody in the chat that hasn't managed to make it to Ukraine, this is a beautiful country. I mean, one of the things that while I was traveling around the world before I settled here, that I missed about the U.S. was, the nature. The natural surroundings in the U.S. are beautiful. And there's every kind of natural formation you can imagine. You've got, especially where I was living before in Seattle. You've got ocean, you've got mountains, you got volcanoes, you got deserts, you got all of it. Ukraine's the same. This is a huge country and incredibly beautiful and varied, and the people are awesome. So thanks. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. United, we will, defeat Russians, and there are no impossible things if we keep this unity, like with our countries. I mean, partnering countries, but also people from those countries, because we have a lot of people. I mean, not a lot of, but probably, and I'm sure that we have people here in the chat whose countries are not very, like partnering with Ukraine, and sometimes their officials are not friendly to us. But still, people from those countries are with us. They're supporting us. They are just they are more than their governments. People is actually they have the power in their countries, and even if they have a shitty government, they still can make a change.
That they can.
Yeah.
No doubt.
And more donations, still something to mention. So let's go there to the PayPal. Next one was from Andrew R. Here you go, my man, for doing a great job. Also, if I could come talk at all, just a second. PayPal app is not showing the full message. You only can see it on the mail in the notification. Can you imagine? if there are too many words. Okay, so I'll have to find this one there. Just give me a second. Okay. And oh my god, Andreas last message was much bigger than I read. It was continuing like this. A refill button in time, so we'll send a bigger investment into a safer future soon. Wonder if you know the song Surface Tension Zavtra? No, I don't know this one, and this is still not it. That one, out of all shit I have seen so far, made me cry today. It is on your Discord. Awesome. I will definitely listen to this one and watch the music video. YouTube has English subtitles. Rick on roller. Thank you. Or is it? Should I say thank you for that? But yeah, by the way, our community members were called Rick Rollers by one amazing YouTuber.
I like it.
Yeah, pretty cool name, Sticky. And remember, there was a meme, Rick Roll, so it also has another meaning. And this is still not the end of the message. Would like you to read it on the show if you like to, a friend. Okay, thank you very much, Andres. I will try to, if I won't forget, remind me in the end of the stream. And also, damn, so many things to still show you today, guys, and tell you. And we still didn't get to the main thing. What I'm interested in is robotics and AI and how they are implemented in your project. But we're still mentioning donations. Please wait.
No problem.
Cheryl Waitley sent $10. Drone! Exclamation mark. Thank you very much, Cheryl. Then Tune sent $100, saying, "All I can do now." This is already a lot, Tune. Thank you. Says, "I sent $200 for the NAFO truck yesterday." Yeah, Tune, thank you very much. Already almost 1,000 there. And Gail Roberts sent $25.25 toward the Mavic. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. And Bjorn, guys, sent another $1,000 for Mavic 3T drone. Bjorn.
Bjorn, you're awesome.
You're awesome, Bjorn. Insanely awesome, I would say. Okay, that's it. Donations are all of them for now have been mentioned. Thank you very much, guys. There are so many of them today, and you please also think about donating to Kevin's fund, which is called Sunflower. And Sonyashnik, by the way, the name was, remind me in Ukrainian there?
Sunflower.
Yeah, no. I mean, when you were connecting to the stream, you put the Ukrainian name there, Kevin Sonyashnik.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is translated like Kevin Sunflower. Yeah. By the way, where's the name came from? The Blue Star Sunflower Project, right?
The Blue Star part is just that became our website, just because Sunflower Project was already taken as a domain.
Yeah.
But Project Sonyashnik, the Sunflower Project, was inspired by an event that happened really early on in the war. There was Babusia, who, the story goes, gave a handful of sunflower seeds to the Russian soldiers who would come into her village. And you know, the sentiment that she expressed to those soldiers was that when you die, you know, take these seeds and maybe something useful will come from your body.
Yeah.
So that was part of the inspiration for it. And, you know, and many other things. There's layers there. But, you know, I was pretty angry when I came up with that name, if I'm honest. You know, I mean, like everybody else in this country, my whole life got turned upside down in an instant. And I felt just like that grandmother at that moment. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My life got upside down multiple times. I am from Donetsk, as you've heard, and first I was escaping Makiivka in 2014, lived in Khmelnytsky region, actually. Khmelnytsky region for a few months. Then I got back to Makiivka and lived in occupation for 4.5 years. Then I got out before COVID in 2019. In November, I moved to Kiev. Since then, I live here. And actually, I would say I probably wouldn't go back to live to Donetsk and Makiivka, because even when Russian world will be kicked out of there, this is still gonna be a hard place to live in for the next, I would say, 10 years, definitely, and maybe even more.
The recovery is going to be a long time, definitely.
Yeah. But I will definitely go there. I will definitely scatter the ashes of my cat. We promised her that she's going to be scattered there in the free Donetsk and Makiivka. So, yeah. That's it. That's the plan, and I really believe that this day will come. I am an optimist, and I try to keep myself cheered and believed in even the worst moments. Not always successful in that, but I try my best.
Yeah, I totally understand you, man. I'm pretty much the same way. But the Ukrainian spirit is going to win this.
Yeah. And
Without
the
a
whole
doubt.
free world at the moment is with us, and that's the very important thing. Sorry. So, Kevin, while we have no more donations at the moment, probably okay. So I can finally ask you about the AI and robotics that have been used, and I also heard about difficulties in using that. But before that, I will quickly say thanks to Amonsky for 10 gifted memberships, and before that someone else was gifted memberships, but it's already gone from the feed because it has the limit. Okay, Kevin, thank you very much. Please, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you. And thank you to everybody who's listening right now for all these donations. Like I said earlier, it's an inspiration to see that the support is still coming. It's especially at this magnitude.
Yeah.
So yeah, about robotics and AI. The story I was telling earlier about meeting this Ukrainian robotics engineer at this dinner. It was the moment that I realized that the skills that I had from before all this started could be useful here. So, when we partnered with this robotics engineer and his crew, at that point, he had 2 prototypes and he was working on the third of this robot called the Pirate. And the thing that really inspired me about his project wasn't necessarily the robot itself. The robot itself is cool, and I'll go into some details about it in a minute. But what was more inspiring to me was his business plan, right? Because he's an IT guy. He's got an IT company. They make circuit boards, and that kind of thing. So he's a businessman. But he made it very, very clear from the first moments of our conversation that he's building these robots to demine his country, and he's trying to make them as cheap and as effective as he possibly can. And all the fundraising that we started talking about at that point was just to build the robots and not to make any kind of profit, and make no profit until this war is over and the country is clear of mines. And that's kind of a big deal. So, to give you an idea of what this space is like in this industry, most demining robots cost, starting point, $250,000 US. And they're big, they're heavy, all the parts on them are very, very specialized. And so if you're field and you're using one of these very expensive robots and you break it, which is inevitable, right? If you're running a robot in the mines, you're going to make a mistake. It's going to get hurt somehow. And the problem then comes in that you can't just go down to Epicenter and buy a part, right? The manufacturing, you've got to make a warranty claim. You've got to get one of their technicians to come all the way to Ukraine to fix the thing because you can't fix it yourself. The parts are going to cost you a huge amount of money because it's probably not covered by a warranty, so on and so forth. So, there's some trepidation in using these really expensive robots in the field. So our robotics engineer's idea was to make the cheapest possible robot that would still be effective and that you could field repair with parts from Epicenter. And for folks in the chat who don't know what Epicenter is, it's kind of like, for Americans, it's like a combination of Walmart, Home Depot, Target, and a few other big box stores like that all rolled into one. It's a big nationwide chain. So that's what he did, right? So his robots cost about $10,000 to make. And everything on this robot, except for the robotic arm itself, you can replace at Epicenter or at the local track, right? Like the wheels, the battery system, there's a custom circuit board in the things, right? So if that gets damaged, they've got more than one sitting around. So there's always that part available, right? Wow. So the idea for the price of one, big time robot, you can get, quite a few of these, right? But depending, maybe 250 of these. And they're much smaller. And they're just car battery powered. So you can hook up a lithium battery, a lead acid battery, whatever you need for a power supply to this thing. And it's designed in such a way that it can take all sorts of different attachments. Right? It can be a detection robot. So whatever detector you might want to use, and there's a whole bunch of different styles, of detector that are out there. From the simplest, which is just a copper wire in a certain configuration, measures resistance, as it goes over the ground, and that resistance changes in the electricity running through the wire when you go over a piece of metal. You can bolt on something like that. You can get fancier. So long as we can write a driver for the thing, we can plug it into the robot and use whatever. And then it's also got a claw, and all the kinds of attachments you would think it would need to disarm, move, potentially blow up in place, mine or UXO. And like I said, the economics of it are, where it's all through donations. And unfortunately, up to this point, we've only been able to raise enough money to build 3 of these things.
3 of them.
And that's, yes, we've got 3 at this stage. And, we have pie in the sky ideas about, building swarms of these things.
Mm-hmm.
And it all comes down to funding. So that's the basic idea behind the robot, right? And it has a couple of different modes. You can control it much like you would control an aerial drone, from a joystick controller, and it's got cameras and all that kind of stuff. So you can also use it to just drive through an area and do a ground level survey of that area using the cameras and that kind of thing. And it also has a mode that's kind of similar to a Roomba, where you can set graphical boundaries, and you can basically put it on autopilot and put a detector on it and just have it sweep a field, sweep an area, that kind of thing. So that's the robot side. And there's not a whole lot of AI going on in the robot at this point. Where
may I interrupt you for a second? I wanted to say that while you were telling us about this robot, I've put up a photo on the screen that you have sent me. Maybe you have more photos of this one, maybe to imagine its size, maybe comparing to the human. That's what I'm interested in. Maybe another angles, maybe something that could be shared. Can you please send it to me, and I will show it on the screen? What do you think?
Yeah, I can do that. You can also, if you go to the Pirate Robot page on the website, we've got a whole bunch of pictures up there, and I think there's at least 2 that kind of give that perspective of how big it is. And it's actually pretty tiny.
Awesome. Just a second.
We don't want our connection to drop off, so hopefully that'll come up with decent.
You're right. Sunflower project. I for some reason closed that one. So I gotta go to the Pirate Robot. Thank you very much for actually giving me this tip, because I didn't realize that I can, just went out of my mind. So here it is, guys. You can see the approximate size. These photos are a bit small, but you can see it is probably like 1 or 1.5 meter high, with, if we consider the arm, right?
And the dimensions are on that page as well.
Yeah, they're here. So 600 to 900.
Yeah. We have to be a little bit careful about how much information we give out about details, but when we put that page up, we wanted to really get people to understand, the details as much as we can. So there's a pretty decent amount of data up there about it.
That's cool. Thank you very much. So guys, go and check all the information. I won't read all of this on the stream, of course, because it's gonna take time, but I can see that it has 3 cameras on it, and you see this arm can be operated by joystick, I guess, just like any other drone, right? Yeah. And I mean, the one way to conceive of the robot is that it is in a way a ground-based drone. Mm-hmm.
You're using it in very similar kind of context. So, as far as the artificial intelligence part of it goes, that more dovetails into the drone program. So the robot is very useful, but it's also relatively slow, right? And it's ground based, so it's in a certain amount of danger whenever you send it out into the field. So we partnered up with a group called Eyes on Ukraine, and these are guys who have been supporting the Ukrainian military with drones for quite a long time now. And when they heard about what we're up to, we got into some conversations about how we could use drones to augment the work that we're doing with the surveys of fields and villages and that we do looking for mines. And so they hooked us up with some Phantom 4 Pro drones. And we also developed a partnership with a company called SafePro. They're based out of and they have an artificial intelligence platform they're working on that started in Afghanistan, actually, to find PFM mines, the little plastic flies, which I don't know if folks know about the butterfly mines, but they're particularly terrible because of a number of different things. I mean, one, they look like a toy. And they're the kind of mine that a kid will find in a field and think it's a cool toy and pick it up, right? And that's the most terrifying thing about them. And then the way that they're designed, they're weighted. So one side where the explosives are heavier than the other side. So when they go off, they don't just explode; they explode and spin around in the air, kind of causing maximal damage. So, and they're also very, very hard to detect because there's not a whole lot of metal in them, the plastic. So anyway, the guys at SafePro, they started developing this software in Afghanistan to find that kind of mine in particular. And they had a great deal of success, especially because for an artificial intelligence, when you're training it to recognize a particular shape, if that shape is very distinct, it's a whole lot easier to train, right? And this style of mine is very distinct shape. It's not round. It doesn't, with anti-tank mines or anti-personnel mines, they're circles with, usually with another circle on top when you're looking at them from a drone in the air.
Yeah.
So quite often, artificial intelligence can confuse a tin can, for an anti-person. Happen quite a bit. So what we've now developed through these partnerships and through our surveying that we're now doing in the field with drones is kind of a linked system that is still under development, that uses drones to survey areas. And, we do a combination of just plain old visual searching. As we're flying the drone, we're looking and seeing what we can find and recording coordinates and that kind of stuff. But the drone, as they're flying an automated mission, will also taking photographs as they go over an area. And at the end of the we take all of that imagery that we've generated and we upload this to the Spotlight software, which is the name of the SafePro software. It's called Spotlight AI. So we upload all of this imagery to their artificial intelligence, and then it runs and does its magic and generates reports for us with very, very precise GPS coordinates of any munitions that it might have in the field. And so what the software that we're working on now, it takes our data that we've generated through visual surveys, it takes the data generated by the artificial intelligence, and puts all of this into what's called a KML file, which is the format that Google Earth uses. Like when you see cool stuff on Google Earth, it's loaded in this KML format. So we generate the KML files, and then we go through and we kind of analyze an area, and we keep logs of everything that we're doing, and we can see the pictures get associated with the GPS coordinates, all this kind of stuff. And then the next link in the chain, because let me back up for a second. Like one of the things that we're trying to do, and this is a very, very difficult problem, is we're trying to not remove the human from the demining process, because quite frankly, like artificial intelligence, it just isn't at that stage. We're not there yet, right? Yeah. It takes a human it takes finesse, it takes field work and knowledge and intuition and all those kinds of things to really do the job properly. But what we're trying to do, augment those highly skilled EOD guys who know what's going on in the fields so that they don't have to put themselves in danger quite as much, right? And speed up the process. So we know we're never going to find 100% of the mines with our technology, right? That's not the goal, because we know we can't do it. But what we hope we can do is, by doing these surveys, running all this stuff through artificial intelligence, taking these coordinates that we've then generated, and sending the robot out to take a closer look, right? Because once we have the coordinates, we can basically generate a path, right? So if we're working in a particular field, we can generate a path with our software, and we're working on getting it to where the robot can basically take that path and drive through the field, stop at each one of the points on the path, and take a really close look to see what is actually here.
Wow, that's a great fucking approach, I would say. So one robot will do the first stage of reconnaissance, and the other one, just using the algorithm itself, is going to be checking those points of interest, right?
Yeah, that's the idea. So the drones do the aerial drones do the first part, and then the ground-based robot does the second part. And it would be a really great thing, and we're working toward this. If we got to the point where, after we've done these surveys and we've verified what's going on, we've got a robot who can go and pick up the mine and do something with it, or that can plant an explosive charge on a mine and blow it in place, those kind of things. So we're working to get to the point where we can tie all of this together, and keep the human out of the field as much as possible, right? And like I said, it's never going to be 100%. And I think a lot of folks in this industry, especially the ones that are in it for a profit, are out there our artificial intelligence can do it all. We want to take the human out of the equation and that kind of thing. And I really think that's an unrealistic perspective.
Yeah.
And so we're trying to do this in a way that's realistic, right? And trying to do it in a way that saves not just the lives of people who need to work in that field, with their tractors or whatever, but also that saves the lives of sappers, or EOD guys, because they're human beings and we want to save their lives. But two, these guys have knowledge and intuition that is really, really hard to replace. And when somebody misses a mine and they get taken out of action, we don't just lose a human being that we love. We also lose an encyclopedia of knowledge. It takes years. So that's kind of the short version. And we're mid-process in this. One of the thing that we're doing daily, and now that winter is basically arrived, there's snow on the ground here in Nikolaev today, first time this year. Now that winter's arrived, it's getting harder to do anything in demining. But we basically, anytime there's a good weather day, we go out with the drones and survey, and everything else gets, because we want to create as much of a database of locations of dangerous things as we can possibly create. And again, I don't want to be a negative nanny, but one of the things that we do see in the mining world, and my experience is largely in Nikolaev and Kherson oblasts. So, understand that when you listen to my commentary about this. What we see is that a lot of the demining that's happened to date has been haphazard. And I don't want to be super critical, but the reality is we get told by, I won't name names of agencies, but we get told this area is clear. No mines, maybe some UXO, but it's clear. And, for example, day before yesterday and a couple other days earlier this week, and then again, actually today before I got online with you, we were out in Blahoddatne. And we have been doing drone surveys until today out there. And there's not supposed to be mines. There's UXO, we know, and the sappers know. And we found it's full of anti-tank mines. in a place that we was clear, where there are guys out farming, or until winter, we're going to be in these areas, right? So one of the things about EOD, explosive ordnance disposal, is that in the wintertime, it's a dangerous thing, period. But in the wintertime, it's incredibly dangerous, right? Especially if the ground is frozen, if you've got layers of snow on top of the mountains, and all that kind of thing. It's something you just don't demine in the winter, right? It's just too dangerous. The first thing to think about is if the ground is frozen and you're walking in a field that has mines in it, the transfer of force from your feet to the ground is very different when the ground is frozen as to when it's not frozen, right? When you're walking through mud, most of the force gets absorbed by the mud or the dirt that you're on in that step. But when you're walking through a frozen field, that force is transferring through the ice in a much different way than it transfers through the mud.
Oh, yeah.
And the risk of setting off something that you're not even close to is much higher, right? So that for this and a whole bunch of other reasons, demining in the winter is not a great idea. So what we're trying to do and what we set our sights on for the winter is every time there's a good weather day, we're going to be out in the fields and we're going to be doing drone surveys in order to create a database so that when springtime rolls around and we can all get back to actually removing stuff from the fields, we've got a whole lot of data about what's where. On the days when the weather is crappy, we're going to sit and continue to develop the software and make this database into something hopefully that's very usable by our communities.
Yeah, I've really, to be honest, am amazed by the project you have there. Despite all the difficulties, all still, imperfections in AI and in robotics too, probably, because of course that drone, some rocks, some small pits, some bushes, some sticks might be obstacles for it, right? Also, am I not mistaken?
Yeah, if you looked at those pictures, you've kind of got a sense of how big it is, and it's got some different options for the wheels that are available, so you can go do dualies, so you've got 2 wheels per corner as opposed to just one, so it does pretty well. But yeah, there definitely are obstacles that will stop it, for sure.
Yeah, or just make it miss the mine that might be hiding behind, let's say, 2 rocks standing together, but there's still a mine inside and the robot won't be able to get into it. Or maybe it is able to take a look because it has a camera on top of its hand, right? So it might just look from up inside those 2 rocks if that's a mine there.
Yeah, that's one approach, and the other approach too is because we're using drones, the aerial drones. If the robot gets into a situation like that where it can't really see, we can just do a manual flight over to where the robot is stuck and take a look from above. So there's all kinds of ways to get creative with the different components in order to really suss out what's going on in a particular spot.
I a bit missed that last sentence because I thought that I forgot that people are also asking you questions there in the chat, and our moderators are gathering them up and sending them to Discord to live stream questions. So I will remind to people, if they want to ask you, Kevin, something, they tag me or you, Kevin, and I or moderators will see that message and will ask you a question. So,
cool.
Yeah, Kevin?
No, that's great. I can't wait. Bring it on.
Awesome. So, first question for you is from Adventure Camping Zone. Kevin, what are war conditions like in Kharkiv? Kevin is in Mykolaiv, but Kevin, have you been to Kharkiv often during the full-scale invasion?
I used to go to Kharkiv quite a bit, but I haven't done any work up there in quite a few months, so I can't comment on the current state of things. Yeah, The,
Yeah.
the one thing that I will comment on is there's a spot that's like a 17th century Ukrainian Baroque church that the Russians went out of their way to destroy because it's a piece of Ukrainian cultural heritage. And you know, when we went out there, probably in February, March, we found a whole bunch of booby traps that they had left behind in that church. And I'm happy to say that when last time I went through earlier this year, those booby traps had been removed. So I was glad to see that. And there's some cleanup going on. And I'm really hoping that that church gets rebuilt because it was beautiful.
That's good that it's been removed, and that's very bad that they do that to every place they have been to. Russians, I mean. Left booby traps everywhere. Leave them everywhere. Yeah. So thank you for this answer, and let's go to the next one. Very actually important question as I see it. Leslie Boshell was asking, can we buy shares in the company? Can people buy shares in your company? Kevin? I guess Kevin dropped off. I hope not for long. Starsky's there is ripping the chat. I mean, like, messages every minute at least. Thank you for the activity there, Starsky. People are really interested in chatting with you, of course. And damn, man. Maybe you have a question, Starsky. Maybe you have a question for Kevin. What do you say? Maybe you have something to ask. Because, guys, I think this approach, this technology is very interesting, and it is very, how do you call it? The perspectives are very wide, and it has potential. Yes, it is very potential. No, I know that's not a word. But anyway, there was 10 gifted memberships, from Nils Adam, and someone said, just a second, damn, I need to read that one. 10 people just got rickrolled by Nils. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, Kevin is joining back. Kevin?
Yep, sorry about that, folks.
No problem. So, did you hear the question?
I did not.
The question was, can people buy shares in this company?
The robotics company?
Yeah.
Or the AI company?
Okay, both. Let's talk about both.
Okay. As far as I know, the Ukrainian robotic guy and his company are not in any way publicly traded. And as far as Safe Pro goes, I honestly don't know if they're listed or not. But you guys, you can visit the Safe Pro website and I imagine find that out.
Yeah. You guys, Safe Pro. Can you please send me the link? Because when I googled Safe Pro, it was giving me some random companies, and I'm just a bit afraid to choose the wrong one. So it should be going from you, the link.
Yeah. Give me just a second, and I will do that. And Safe Pro does other stuff, like the AI part of their business. Is just one component. They also make a whole lot of protective gear like bomb suits and things of that nature. So theirs is safeprousa.net. I'll copy that.
Thank you. While you're doing that, got it. Awesome. And it's easier now as WhatsApp is now here on my PC. Finally installed the desktop app. Okay, guys, I'm gonna show this. Just a second. Gonna switch the scene switch. Yes, Safe Pro USA. You see it now. So about Safe Pro USA, you can actually message them. I think contact is in here. Always, yeah. Send us an email, sales, Safe Pro. And as for AI company, Kevin.
That's actually the AI company is SafePro. So there's two guys who developed this software, like I was saying, in Afghanistan, and SafePro acquired them, and so now their AI is part of the SafePro offering at this point.
Awesome.
So-
and so the second one, the robotics company, then.
The robotics company, as you've noticed, I've said my Ukrainian robotics engineer. I haven't named him. He tries to keep himself out of the limelight as much as possible, mainly for security reasons. So I can't give a name to that company at this point. Our partnership with him, he's a volunteer with us. So Sunflower Project is the contact point. So if anybody does have questions about the robot and the robotics company, you can use the email on our website, and I'll forward those questions to the robotics engineer, and we'll see if it's something that he's willing to talk about or not.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, guys. So you can contact Kevin. You can mail the Sunflower Project, right, Kevin?
Yeah. Yeah. info@bluestarsunflower.org.
If you're really interested in investing, you contact Kevin, or it's going to be you who's going to be reading the mail, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, through the Sunflower Project mail, and you'll get the answer. Yeah.
Well, I'd like to say one thing about that too.
Awesome.
As far as this work goes, it's a weird blurred line, right? So the robotics engineer joined us as a volunteer. He still runs his company, and the guys who are working on the robot work for him. And he's doing everything he can to continue paying them so that they can live their lives and we can all be successful. But he's largely doing that out of his own pocket. So at this point, the funding for the robot, we've raised, $17,000, I think, through the Sunflower Project. That's going toward building these robots. And all of that money is specifically going toward building the robots. It's not going to the company. It's going to pay for parts. It's going to pay the people who are doing the work and that kind of thing. But if folks are interested in investing in his company directly, I can definitely forward that along if you send me an email.
Awesome. Thank you. And thank you for the great question. If I got that question correctly, Leslie Bookshell. But anyway, even if I didn't, it was a great opportunity to know about investments in this company. Potential investments.
If I may say one other thing too, SafePro has been really awesome. Like they've given us support and access to their software and to their people entirely free of charge, right? So we've almost, in some ways, their quality assurance department. So we're out here gathering data in dangerous conditions and feeding it into their software to both to help us, but also to help improve their software. So it's a pretty good bidirectional trade, I'd say.
Yeah, pretty awesome. So Operator Starsky was saying, Rick, I got your back, brother.
And I think I lost you again. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Yeah, we lost Kevin, I guess, again. Okay, so Starsky's question is still not answered. Kevin, check. You there? Okay, Kevin is interrupting, but we're losing him. I guess he's gonna need to reconnect.
Yeah, we've got a really bad delay.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, I think you're back. I'm back.
Yeah, you too. First, Lord Farm, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. I forgot to mention that one. Then, the question from Operator Starsky. First, Starsky says, Rick, I got your back, brother. Can you ask how hard is it to produce automated anti-air turrets, if you know about that? Kevin?
Can you repeat the question? Because unfortunately, you broke up there.
Yeah, no problem. No problem, I understand. Can you ask how hard is it to produce automated anti-air turrets? If you know something about that.
If you mean the actual production process, I don't. I can comment on how difficult it is to write software to do that kind of thing.
Yeah. Probably that was the question.
I have a sense of how difficult that can be.
Is it because of the feedback speed? What do you think? Not only that, of course. We're losing Kevin again. I hope Kevin will get back in a sec. Oh, good question about Twitter. Or X-Twitter, as it is called now. X-Twitter. By the way, guys, do you remember this one? Wearing a blue and yellow. A yellow and blue. Actually, one of my favorite hoodies, to be honest. If not favorite, yeah. Goddamn, it's favorite. It's a favorite one. It's that minimalism, that simplicity, and just a line. It made in 2 colors, and it's so damn good. As it's a Ukrainian flag, of course, it's good. Okay. Yeah, always talking about clothes here too, because everything Ukrainian works, right, guys? Clothes too. And yeah, clothes is something that we're always dressed at. Awesome, you're back. Nice hat. Can you please?
Oh, thank you. It's a little cold here in Mykolaiv tonight. The heaters still aren't on in this part of the country, so.
Damn. Sorry to hear that. Kevin, check. Kevin, you're dropping off again.
Well, somebody had asked about what's going on in Kharkiv. Can you hear me at this point?
Yeah, now we can.
Okay. There's a whole, to answer a different question just for a second, to explain what's going on with my internet.
Mm-hmm.
Things are incredibly active down here in Kherson and Mykolaiv, military-wise.
Yeah.
And there have been more air raids in Mykolaiv area than there have been in many, many months. We up until today, it's been 6-8 a day again. Where it used to be that was every day. We had a reprieve, summer into early autumn, but it's back again. And one of the things that tends to come along with air raids and the other activity that's going on at the military is that internet gets interrupted quite a bit. So my apologies for that happening to us tonight.
Yeah. Here in Kyiv, we just got a few shaheeds only tonight. And before that, for a long time, we had air raid sirens, but we didn't have actual night combat in the sky. And there in Mykolaiv and in Kherson, it was happening non-stop for the last 2 years almost, right?
Yeah, well, like I said, we had a bit of a reprieve there for a while, but it's gotten really, really active again in the last month, maybe a little bit more.
Anyway,
we've made the beach
for the whole summer and the biggest part of autumn, Russians were still sending shaheeds to the south of Ukraine, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they were.
Yeah. So the question about those automated turrets, anti-air, right? Or air defense turrets. So in terms of AI, what are the complications of making that work?
Well, there are, when it comes to things that, when it comes to artificial intelligence that kills things, right? Where the intention is to kill. The making it kill something, finding a target, tracking a target, those kinds of things, those are fairly well solved problems. It's the birth of artificial intelligence, cybernetics, was actually around automated anti-aircraft systems. And so we've been working on that one for a long time. From my point of view, robots that kill things, it's the ethical end of it. That's the difficult part. And the most weapons designs are purely weapons. There's nothing factored in the decision making about whether or not a target is a worthy target, right? It's how effectively can you shoot down whatever a target might be. And we're pretty good at that at this stage, and have been for a long time. That ethical complication is a difficult one. And when I was working in that world, one of the debates that I often had was around, how that kind of thing gets implemented in a robot, right? So whether it be a turret or a robot that can walk around, or it's on wheels, but if it's going to shoot at things, there needs to be something in that programming that allows it to make intelligent decisions if it's going to be free of a human operator, and not just intelligent decisions, but ethical decisions. And that's really difficult. And last time I worked on those kinds of problems, the way that most people were implementing them was in terms of acquire the target, look at the target, get everything ready to destroy the target, and then kind of your last step is an ethical decision, right? Some set of information that the automated killing machine has that it can evaluate to decide whether or not it actually should follow through, right, with everything else that it's already decided to do. And I worked in a subdiscipline of artificial intelligence for a while called affective computing, which is modeling human emotions in computers, is sort of the idea. And I was trying to work on that program from the point of view of modeling human empathy and various other human emotional responses, so that instead of the robot making a decision at the end of its chain about whether or not it should kill a thing, that there should be something similar to human affective reasoning, affective meaning something like emotional, so that, because the primary driver in human morality is empathy, right? And we have circuitry built in, because we're social animals, that by default we are empathetic beings. And so when we have to kill something, it's in my opinion, in a healthy human, that's difficult. Even when it's your enemy, it shouldn't be an easy thing to do. And so and this gets into some really blurry, non-technical, more philosophical kind of discussions. But from my point of view, that's the most difficult end of making an effective killing machine, whether it be a turret or a walking robot or a wheeled robot or whatever. And we could go on for hours on that subject and not find a conclusion.
Yeah, and I always remember the what is it? 5 basic rules of robotics of Isaac Asimov. You definitely
3.
know that one. Three. And those robots that were made in series of his novels, it was all based on that. And as I remember, that was very not only just interesting, but tricky. But still, they were always following that rule, and we in here are trying to make AI to make those decisions. To like not follow the basic rules, or follow them, but somehow detect. And there are so many risks in that when we make them detect if it's alive or not, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
There's all kinds of problems. I mean, and if you look at it from, if you take this bracket this ethical thing out, right, that I'm talking about, I mean, the hard part in eventually implementing that ethical part is, recognizing what your target is, right? And there's a whole discipline of image recognition, right? Which is very relevant to the demining question as well, right? What's going on in the artificial intelligence we're using is an image recognition, right? It understands some patterns, right? It creates a statistical model of what a mine looks like from various perspectives and in various states of being, whether it's whole, partially exploded, partially buried, those kinds of things. And that's difficult, right? And that you've got to have that relatively well perfected on this other end that we're talking about, a robot that kills. You've got to have that target recognition basically as close to perfect as possible before you can even begin making the ethical decision. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Right, because you
I know
need to
what you're
know
talking
what
about.
it is you're pointing the gun at.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so ethics don't go first in here. Definitely, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I understand. Starsky is actually clarifying. He's saying, Rick, basically the reason I asked was because there's quite a few similar systems used by the US Navy for several decades, like automated anti-air mini cannons installed on ships. So, Kevin,
Yeah.
do you have some
So,
comment on that?
well, I mean, if the question is what are the complications? I mean, the like I say, they're mostly solved, right? The easy part is aiming the gun. The hard part is target recognition, and then this ethical consideration. And in the case of the Navy's turrets, the ethical consideration really isn't there. So the hard part is target recognition, deciding that this is a thing that is the enemy and that you want to shoot at, which is basically an image recognition problem. And then aiming the gun is relatively simple. So long as you have something that can keep a bead on that target, whether it be laser, visual, whatever it might be. Once you've decided that it's a thing you want to shoot at, so long as you can track it, it's not very complicated. And the hard part in image recognition, right? If you're going to have the turret decide what the target is recognizing a still. Well, let me back up. Recognizing, like, say, a MiG that is sitting still on a runway, and you take pictures of it from all angles, so you get some sort of a 3D view of what this thing looks like, and you train a model so that it can then recognize a MiG. That's one thing, and it's a very different thing when that MiG is flying through the air at high speed, right? Because the optics aren't going to be capturing it in the same way as they're capturing a MiG that's sitting still. So, if you want to think about it from the point of view of training an AI model, that AI model has to be fed information that it understands is the thing that it's looking for, in all of its possible variations, right? Or as many of those variations as it can get, right? So all angles of view, potentially blurred images of it from any of those angles because it's moving quickly. Those are the kinds of problems that are difficult in that arena. And it's like I said earlier, it's the same set of problems we deal with mines, right? Because most of the artificial intelligence is trained from the point of view of a guy who has perfect replicas of mines going out into a field at his office and laying them out in the field and then taking pictures of them, labeling all of those to say, this is a mine, this is a mine, this is a mine, and then feeding that to an artificial intelligence, training it. But then that artificial intelligence doesn't know what a mine looks like that's half exploded, right? Or, in whatever non-perfect state it might be. So I think that is that what you're getting at, Starsky?
Probably, but I remember that originally his question was about how hard it is to produce them, and maybe
Manufacturing wise.
yeah, now maybe we still have to cover the price of it, considering it has AI on board. Is it getting much bigger than just the dumb gun that doesn't think?
I mean, I don't know how intelligently I can speak to like manufacturing costs. But one of the things that I love about Ukraine and Ukrainians is, there's a craftiness that expresses itself in this war all of the time. And, I think it would be bracketing out the artificial intelligence question and target recognition, just to build something, much like guys are building these homemade bomb dropping drones, we can work with whatever we've got laying around, and we could probably assemble something that is going to, rotate 360 degrees, that has some kind of hydraulics or whatever, that's going to move a gun up and down, and then you have, all of your degrees of movement that you need. And then from there, it's a question of how do you control that? And it's a pretty easy thing to rig up something that can pull a trigger or replace a trigger. And then it's a question of the software.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I think, if we're not talking about $1 billion projects, that Ukrainian craftiness is probably more than capable of coming up with, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe junkyard solutions isn't the right word, but something like that. And then the genius is to really make it work is in the software you use to control the thing.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. So Starsky is commenting. So basically, we can train the AI on recognizing and hunting shakeheads. What is
Shaheeds?
Shaheeds. Sorry, shaheeds, which have relatively slower speed. Just an idea, guys. Thank you for answering.
This is an interesting idea.
Yeah,
I like this idea.
I really like it
and
too.
Yeah, because they are much slower moving. I think you have a greater chance of being able to target them in an automated way. The other thing that you have with them, and I'd have to sit back and actually do some deeper thinking about this, but I mean, those of us who are in Ukraine, we know what those sound like, right? They are a very, very distinct sound. So, there's also the potential of adding that into a model, since it is so distinct.
Yeah,
And then the other part of it, there are lots of drone detection systems available out there. And I could see kind of a layered design when I think about it, where you use a drone detection system, early warning type drone detection system, as one layer, and then visual and auditory pattern recognition as another layer. And because they come at night, and everything around here is quite dark at night. So visual recognition at night could be pretty tough without revealing your position by turning on a bunch of searchlights. So, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I've never done audio recognition in this kind of context, but I have to think about that a little bit. Basically doing some sort of echolocation or, something of that sort. It seems like a plausible idea.
Yeah, damn.
Maybe, Starsky, maybe you and I should talk later.
Yeah, you definitely have to. By the way, do you know Starsky before this stream?
I have not met him, but I have definitely paid attention to him throughout the war.
Okay. So you know who he is.
Without a doubt.
Awesome.
We love this guy.
Then yeah, if you need his contact, and Starsky can actually say it right now in the chat if he's okay, if you're gonna contact him, but I know that he's usually totally okay with that. Sorry, Kevin?
Oh, I just said right on. Good.
Okay, because I heard something was probably not you, someone else in the room. Is there someone else in the room?
No, just me. I'm home alone tonight.
Oh, because we hear some sounds time to time, and it's kind of strange if you're alone.
Okay, now you have me a little paranoid. Is there someone in my kitchen?
I think it's probably me echoing time to time because, it's not perfect on the phone. It's not that mic you have when you use your laptop or a PC. Okay, that was a great question. Also, people are asking if you have a Twitter account. Do you have a Twitter account?
I do have a Twitter account, but I have not used it. I am derelict in my duty when it comes to that. I just started a few days ago uploading, cross-posting old stuff from Instagram onto Twitter to kind of get prepared to start doing Twitter on a more regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm embarrassed to reveal it right now because it's in a horrible state. But yes, soon once I get all of my Instagram stuff up over there and I start doing regular updates, I'll add the Twitter link to the website so that it's there as well.
Awesome. Thank you. I use it myself, but unfortunately, when Elon Muscovite, took it into his hands, it turned into a very dark place with a lot of Russian propaganda being tolerated and even encouraged, and of course with a lot of blocks, shadow bans, and all that shit.
Right. Yeah, that's too bad, man.
Yeah, that I saw a lot of chatting about Elon Muscovite there in the chat today. People were discussing him, and it's just such a shame that this person helps Russians and sometimes like openly support. For example, yesterday I heard, I've seen the news that he's supporting anti-Semitism there too, playing along with all the what is the damn it, Ace of Evil, or how is it called? The Pillar of Evil? Damn it. Like the coalition. Russia, Iran.
Okay. The Axis, maybe?
Axis. Thank you very much. Axis is the word. Because I remember it's something.
He seems to have buddied up with that whole side of the world. It just,
Yeah.
for somebody who's supposed to be a super genius, it doesn't make any sense. The guy's basically becoming Lex Luthor.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think that guy might be just a fraud, not really a genius, just a person who exploits people's ideas, minds, and all of that.
Well, I tend to agree with you. He has a history more of taking over other people's companies than actually doing his own stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just a good businessman, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Maybe.
also I consider him a con man, so probably not a good businessman, but just a good con man.
There's a fine line between the two, and I think he's definitely crossed it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so let's make a pause to mention the donation from RF from USA, $50. Thank you very much, RF. It's actually one thing, and the second thing I wanted to mention, I see people are dropping off bit by bit because it's been almost 3 hours of the stream already, and before people start dropping off massively, I wanted to tell you guys that today Halina asked me to raise funds for her fundraiser, which we are not currently helping with because because we have our big one and the second big one just started for the NAFO truck, and she asked me to auction one very interesting thing. It's a shard of a rocket, as I've told you before. Let me show you the photo and the video. So here's the photo, and let's read what is written there on the little, how do you call this thing, metal thing with words on it? What?
Well, are you talking about the piece of the rocket, or are you talking about like a plaque?
Plat, yeah, about the plat.
Okay.
That's the word. Thank you. So on it is written, this is the element of S-300 rocket of the armed forces of Ukraine, actually the defense forces of Ukraine, which actually took down the Caliber rocket of the, sea-based Caliber rocket in Lviv. It was on 6th of July 2023, and there are actual coordinates on that plate. You see?
Nice. Wow,
So
that's
yeah,
a really cool piece.
Yeah, so unfortunately I wasn't able to get it from Hala today, and I should have been holding it in my hands, but it is there. Believe me, guys, you believe Hala. We've been doing streams together too, and for you, Kevin, to let you know who that is, this is my friend who is the most selfless person I've ever met. She is a Ukrainian volunteer, of course, and she makes med kits for soldiers, with just money that we donate to her and people donate to her, and her own money. And Anton's, her husband. So it's like a family initiative. She's not alone in that.
Awesome.
Like,
Thank you guys.
yeah, 60 to 70% of money they earn, they spend on those medkits. Can you imagine? They buy those ingredients with their own money, and it's around 50 medkits requests per month. So you can imagine if one costs $200, so it's around, oh my god, what, $10,000 per month. It's a huge sum of money.
Yeah, it is. And we were in the IFAC delivery business for a while, and it is incredibly expensive. But as far as consumables go in a war, the most consumed thing are bullets, and the second most consumed thing, medical kits. And we never can get enough. So
yeah, so this
thank you guys for
initiative
your work.
will never end, and we need to support Hala, and I am so grateful to you guys that we are able to do that. So let me show you the video with that piece. Anton was holding it, and Hala was filming it today. And she said that they didn't think of how to comment it in English, so they asked me to do it. So here, guys, you can see the shard from the right side, but not fully. Then from the left side, you see the texture of it. Probably not the how do you call this? How thin it is? Oh, you can see how thin it is from the very beginning. But you can also see the size of it. I will be able to send it to you to any country as a souvenir. I don't think it's going to be considered as a weapon or part of the weapon, right? What do you think about that, Kevin?
Well, my experience has been that if it looks like a rocket, like if it's the nose cone or if it's the tail, that can be troublesome. But if it's a sliver, there's no problem. It's just a piece of metal.
Yeah, awesome, guys. So we're gonna auction it. Probably, I think it's the best time to auction it, because after the third hour of the stream, people are dropping off, and we gotta do it until we have the biggest number of people on the stream. What do you think, Kevin? Should we do it now together with you, or should we finish with you first and then go to this auction? Let's do it.
Let's do it. Yeah, I want to be here for it. This sounds awesome.
Awesome, guys. So are you ready for this? Are you ready to fight for this one? Kevin, what are your suggestions to put the start price for this one?
Oh, man. So all the proceeds from this are going to IFAC, right?
No, this time it is going for the camera. Yeah, guys, I forgot to tell you that camera is needed for mattress drone. Those DJI big drones that can carry kilograms of weight that are usually used by special forces who drop those mines, like mortars, right, in the night on the heads of BMPs, which are APCs, Russian APCs, BMPs. Oh my god, Bjorn just sent $1,000 to Helena. Just to Helena. Thank you, Bjorn. But yes, please, let's start this auction. Tune says we should wait, Rick. I can't afford to even try. Damn, but they need this. She asked me to do it today. Guys, what do you think? Of course, you've already donated, and it's very unfair to do it. We should do it probably in the beginning of the stream. Damn, it's a hard choice. What do you think, Kevin? Oh, Kevin was dropping off. Okay, Kevin. Damn, it's so cool to see you on the screen, not just hear you. Yeah, and it's a pity that you have a bad connection. Can you hear me?
Well, so did you decide on an amount while I was away?
No, I haven't, but people are, people are suggesting $75. Leslie Boshell even says, I bid $100. Okay, so let's start the auction now from $100 if we have a bet there. A bid, right? Not a bet in this case.
Bid.
A bit. Awesome. So I will turn on the video and it's going to be displayed while you are watching. And guys, please place your bids. I'm going to be watching into the chat closely. For now, we have $100. Is it, what's the right version? Going once or goes once?
Going once.
Awesome. So $100 going once. But yeah, Tune says unfair. Damn it, Tune. I know that you want to get that piece. So I don't know what to do. Oh, but sorry, Tune. It is very, very unfair, but we gotta start it today. I hope you understand. I really hope you understand and won't be mad. But Halina asked me to do it today because they need it today. So I see another bid. Secular Secai bids 120. So we have the other bid. And of course, I also apologize to everyone who already donated and still wanted to take part in the auction. 120, guys. I don't even want to say going once because we can still do more, right? What do you think, Kevin? Secular Sekai says, wait, do we bid in chat? Yeah, where else? RF from USA says $125 bid. Okay. Leslie Boshell bids 130. So yeah, we have a competition here already. Guys, what's the worth of no, that's worth a lot. Go up. Andreas, look, it's all in your hands. Bids up. Okay, Secular Sekai says 145 bid. Starsky says, okay, guys, good luck to you. I gotta run. See you later. Much love from Kiev to you all. Thank you very much, Starsky, for being here with us for a few hours. This is awesome. We're happy to see you here, and we are, yeah, we're lucky to have you here. Awesome chat there. Thank you, Starsky, and awesome question and awesome idea. So I also saw you said that absolutely we should contact with Kevin. So Kevin is gonna be contacting you, or you gonna be contacting. I'm gonna give you the contact. Thank you. I saw 150 from Dijkstra. I see 160 from Leslie Boshell. So we have 160. Okay, guys. Kevin has dropped off. Oh, Kevin is back. Kevin.
I see 180 going by.
Ooh, 180. Yeah. Secular Sekai bid is 180. Slywalker, you missed Secular Sekai. So we have 180 for this shard of metal from S300 rocket, guys. I feel like we can still do more, so I still won't say 180 going once, or did I say it just now? Leslie Boshell bids 200. Sorry, Dijkstra, you didn't get in time, and Leslie Boshell just bid 200 right like a second before you, or maybe a millisecond. Have you seen that? Kevin, are you with us? Damn, Kevin is dropping off again. Okay, Leslie Boshell bids 200, guys. Maybe tomorrow, says, too bad Aussie T is missing out of the auction. Yeah, it's too bad, but you guys know that unfortunately to make it to every stream is very hard, so yeah, it happens. But we'll have more lots, right? More thanks to auction. So I see what? 100. Secular Sekai Sekai's bid is 210. Awesome. We have 210. 250 from Dijkstra. Awesome, Dijkstra. So Guys, you gotta outbid Dijkstra because we have 250. Ciao everyone. Hi Steve Senely. Rick, I bid 220. Leslie, Bowshell, Dijkstra just bid 250. So you gotta go. You gotta get. Sorry, do bigger than that. Kevin, we're on 250 at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, I just gave up.
You just
Awesome.
what? You just seen it.
I saw that 250 go by. Internet connection.
Awesome. Please ask Helena to do this at least once a month. Then other people will have a chance in the future. Okay, we'll definitely figure out. We'll try to get more of those things, more of those beautiful pieces of rockets, of probably also tanks and all that stuff. So right now we have 250 guys. So I should probably start saying 250 going once. Yeah, I just said it. So 250 going once, still not twice. I see 260 from Leslie Bowshell. 260, yeah, Kevin added the information about that bid. Awesome. Okay, we still have, I still don't see more than 260. So Leslie Bowshell is leading at the moment. Guys, maybe someone wants to outbid Leslie Bowshell. 260, going once. Auction a javelin next time, I'll bid, says Moranto T33. Well, you know, I won't bid a javelin rocket because it is very expensive. I don't have tens of thousands of dollars to buy it. But probably a tube. Though you will have to come to Ukraine and take it yourself and try to get out of Ukraine with it, right? It's not
good luck with that one.
Yeah, good luck with that one. So no one is outbidden Leslie Bowshell. So I will start saying 260 going once. Guys, I feel like we can do more than that. Rick, maybe there's a possibility to include all those donated more than 100 today. So Bjorn will definitely be leading. Is it fair? Bjorn, do you bid 100,000 that you've donated? Yeah, so that's the thing. Dijkstra is given 270. Guys, I'm so sorry that it is not working perfectly, but I'm still learning how to do that, and I will be trying to do it earlier next time. Rick, new bid from Dijkstra. Yeah, C 270. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm not hurrying up to say going once, going twice, and all of that because the chat has the delay, especially when I speak. It is yeah, you receive it with 15-second delay. This is why messages are saying Rick, check, the bid is 270 15 seconds after I said it. So it's not perfect. It's not like auction in person. Yeah. Kevin, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. Yeah, so it is 270 now, guys. Someone wants to outbid that? Would be cool. Tuna, I'm so sorry that you don't have a chance to do it, but would you be able to outbid 270? Yeah, I see 270. Guys, anyone? So 270 going once. Okay. Still no bigger. So Dijkstra is currently leading with 270. The competition is still going. And by the way, I have a bug here in the chat on Streamlabs. So I probably gotta go there to YouTube. It is faster here. Chat is more accurate here, or fast, or yeah, there's also a word that I forgot that perfectly fits to this situation. But for now, it is showing me the older messages, so it's 270 for now. Anyone gives 280? Yeah, Dijkstra with 270. Okay, so oh no, these are the
No,
old.
right now we've got like one.
You're behind. What? Kevin?
Oh, I was just saying, like at 280, we're at 1.5 IFACs. We can do better, I think. Let's go for more. More.
Yeah.
We need the users we can get.
Definitely. No offense, Rick, but if you're going to auction off stuff, you need to sharpen your auctioneering skills. Yeah, definitely. I'm an amateur, not even an amateur, I would say. Oh, we have 300 from Holy Oblation. Holy Oblation, awesome. Thank you for your bid. So, yeah, guys, I was never saying that my auctioning skills, that I have auctioning skills. I don't have auctioning skills. So, you gotta cope with me. Cope, is it? Or bear with me? Kevin, help me here.
Yeah, bear with me.
Bear with me. Yeah, you're gonna have to bear with me. So I see a 300 says ohms. Yeah, a 300 from Holy Oblation. By the way, what oblation is? I wonder. A new word for me. Okay, I just need to go to translator. I thought Kevin will explain it to me, but probably Kevin has dropped off again. Go to bottom. Yeah, I see a 300. Guys, we can we do more than that? Because yeah, it's like 1.5 IFACs. Of course, there's also a donation, a 1,000 donation from Bjorn, and that will go to Helena, and this will provide her with 5 medkits, or I hope she won't spend it all on camera, on this thermal camera for mattress drone. So 300 guys. Rick, is your spoke Ukrainian, you'd be faster. Yeah, definitely. If I spoke Ukrainian, I would be faster. It's just my English. New word for me, and I'm English, says Moranto. Newbie. Sam Parker says 300. Do we have 320? Really, think of the presentation quality. Yeah, show your support. Also a great conversation piece. Yeah, we had an amazing conversation with Kevin. Kevin, you're with us?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, people loved our conversation. And yes, I will repeat after Sam Parker. Do we have 320? 300. Okay, so it's 300 from Holy Oblation. And I think probably who were the competitors? Dijkstra, Leslie Boschel. Can you post it out of Ukraine? Says Leslie Boschel. Yes, I think I will be able to post it. I started posting things. Oh, guys, I forgot to show you the Motankas photo from Silver Earth. Yeah, still have to do that. So just give me a second. Oh, by the way, Secai was messaging me. Probably some secret bits. Okay. Got it, Secai. This is the old message, sorry, from 2 hours ago. Okay, so guys, Rick, oblation is something offered to God. Got it. What, Rick doesn't speak Ukraine? No. Я розмовляю українською, ви що? Я ж українець. This was me saying, hey, I'm speaking Ukrainian. Whoa, I'm Ukrainian. Окей. О, круто. То може перейдемо на українську, і тоді нас ніхто не буде розуміти?
Да, я розумію.
Добре. Yeah, we started speaking Ukrainian with Kevin just to troll you guys. No, we're not trolling here. We're very, very kind and gentle. Just to have some fun. Okay, so 300 going once. I'm gonna be very slow to give you the chance to put the message there in the chat. So I will just say 300 going twice, and then the 15-second delay because yeah, there's a delay. You need that time to think, and probably Dijkstra gives it's 310. Dijkstra, thank you very much. Anyone wanna outbid Dijkstra? Holy Oblation, are you giving your next bid? We have 310. 310 going once.
10, 310.
310, yes. 310. А як українською взагалі на аукціонах кажуть? Я ніколи не був на аукціоні. What?
Oh.
Ні, маю на увазі going once. How do I translate it into Ukrainian?
How do you translate it to Surgic?
I don't even know how is it in Russian, so not even a Surjik version. So we have 320. Secai is given 320. Yes, we finally, the question from Sam Parker was finally answered. 320. I see. Okay. So you wanted that typical auctioning? I'll try to do it. I see a 320 in the chat. Do we have 330? 330 from Holy Oblation. No. I just seen that. No. So 320 going once, 320 going twice, and I now make a 15-second pause to make it work, because we're not sitting in one room. We're spread across the world, all over the world, and Sam Parker. Okay, Dijkstra is been 330.
Nice.
Holy Oblation says, nope, you said it. You see, the delay is even bigger. Not it's like 30 or probably 40 seconds. I don't know. But yeah.
Would you say
What?
raz? If you were to translate to Ukrainian, would it be as simple as just один раз, два раз?
Uh-huh.
Or would you need?
Probably yes. Yes. It will be like 330 раз, 332. Yes, so Secai says Dijkstra wins, I think. Secai was actually bidding 320 or 310, but 330 is too much. So Dijkstra really has a chance to win it. So Dijkstra, and not you. I say it to everyone. 330 going once. 330 going twice, and Kevin has to add something right now. Oops.
Один раз, два раз. Oh, am I going too fast for the delay?
No. I wanted to ask you to warm up people a bit, like say, come on guys, it's only almost 2 IFACs, maybe we can get close to 2 actual IFACs.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I mean, we support a number of different medic groups around Ukraine, and I mean, we cannot supply them with enough of these things, especially the tourniquets. So the more you guys can give, the more of our soldiers are going to survive.
Yeah, thank you. This is very encouraging. So yeah, now for now it's 330, and it seems that Dijkstra is gonna win now finally and beat all the other contestants. This was a fair fight, a very how do you call this? Not eye to eye, but when it's going really close, back to back, right?
Neck. Now I don't remember English anymore. I started trying to speak Ukrainian. I forgot. Neck and neck. That is.
Yes, neck and neck. So it was a neck and neck challenge. And we still don't have 340, so I'm gonna be saying it very slowly with 15-second pause after each sentence, but let me start. 330 going once. Let's wait for 15 seconds now. I'm actually using the timer and just looking at it. Okay. 5 seconds left to the second sentence. And we have, yes, so 330 going twice. Next 15 seconds are starting. Okay. Neck and neck. Yes, 330. And by the way,
Somebody wants to give 340. Somebody wants to give 350. I can feel.
Yeah, I can feel it too, but we're getting really close to me saying it goes. There's no such a word twice, right?
Yeah, no, that's a word.
There's a word.
You're right on.
So yeah, I'm about.
Yeah.
I'm about to say it, but Sally Luz is saying please pause 30 seconds. Aha, so Sally Luz is probably checking her accounts to probably bid. By the way, Tunea, are you there in the chat, or we missed you because you got angry? Trice is a word, yes, awesome, that's cool. Okay, 30 seconds, almost past Sally Luz. If you want to give us 340, please do it. Now, or it's going Trice. Okay, so... probably not thrice, not trice, but thrice, right? Like 3. Okay. And, okay, 330 going thrice. I think we have a winner. Yes, call it. Yes, I called it. We have a winner, Dijkstra. My congratulations. You have won a piece of a Ukrainian rocket saving lives, destroying a caliber missile, which is very dangerous, very big. Do you know how many kilograms of explosives are at board of caliber missile, Kevin? Maybe?
I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but one of them hit really, really close to our house here in Mykolaiv a while back. And it was in the middle of the night, and it was like the sun had come out. And there was a flash, and it was like midday on middle of summer, and then the whole house shook. And that was hitting 500, 700 meters from our place. So I don't know the tonnage, but I know how it feels.
Yeah, that's very very dangerous and very what's the word? Oh, I had it in my head, but I forgot. Scary is another good word. Thank you, XLK. What?
Yeah.
Oh, deadly.
Definitely scary.
That's the word.
That's a good word too.
Actually, you can check Dijkstra. Once again, thank you very much. I'm waiting for the donation to confirm that you want it. You know, you probably know my PayPal. I know that you've been sending money. So yes, please send me 330 and I will shout it loudly here on the stream, as always. So before that donation, before that winning donation, 330 by Dijkstra, in this case I received it on my PayPal, a few donations, or just one, no, a few, nice, First one from Yannick K with $34.86 for the drone. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava, Yannick. Thank you very much for your donation. And $25 from, just a second, was it Merzi? No, maybe not. I'm not sure. Trying to check it out. It wasn't Merzi. In this case, it was Mark K, $25. Thank you very much, Mark, for your donation. Guys, you're on fire today. So many donations, and so, damn. Wow, so inspiring. And please don't forget to donate to Kevin if you have means to donate. His initiative, their initiative, he's not alone in this, is very,
Definitely.
very important and very, I would say, it has a big potential. And I think the future is in AI and in also drones. Right, Kevin? Kevin, are you there?
I had a little blip there. Can I throw out a statistic to give you an idea of the scale of what it is we're trying to tackle with the project, and one of the reasons why we're trying to automate it?
Oh, yeah, sure. But before that, I wanted to say that I received 330 from Dijkstra, and congratulations, Dijkstra. This will head to you tomorrow. Probably if you will contact me on Discord before that, before tomorrow. Like, if you will do it right away, you can do it through our community Discord. It is in the description of this stream. If you're already there, Dijkstra, just find me and send me a direct message. It is easy. And that's it. Kevin, sorry for this pause. Please, the mic is yours.
All right, let's see if you can actually hear me, because this connection continues to be unstable. I just wanted to throw out a statistic that, okay, so beyond the personal inspiration of my friend that I was talking about earlier, who ran over the mine, you know, because we happened to be in this area when the Russians retreated and liberation happened so early on, you know, we made a lot of connections in a lot of villages, and between probably December of last year up until July, when most of what we were doing was just supporting the villages that had been liberated. You know, we had 40 some villages on our list that we were working with regularly. And one of the things that I was doing when we were going around working with all these folks, I was asking the farmers, you know, about how much of their fields they thought were mined, you know, and how much of their land they could actually farm safely. And very, very consistently throughout all the different places where I would visit, the number would be somewhere between 15%, maybe 20%, and a couple of guys maybe said 25% of their land was usable. Right. So, and if you have a moment, go take a look at the map of the half of Mykolaiv that was occupied and the half of Kherson that was liberated, and start thinking about how many square kilometers that is. You know, this is a huge chunk of Ukraine's farmland, and Ukraine's economy, there's so much of it that relies on farming, and these folks can't safely farm at this point. 15%. You know, there's a village called Mirne where we've been working, and it's one of the worst, and it's around 15% according to the farmers, and that's a guess.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, you know, and this is another piece of what inspired automating this process as much as we can. You know, there's a statistic that the Washington put out a month or two ago saying that it's like 750 years plus to demine Ukraine at this point.
Oof.
So, you know, what we're trying to do and get that economy going again.
Yeah, this is insane. And while you were telling us those statistics, I've opened the deep state map, and I clicked on that piece of land, which is Mykolaiv and Kherson regions that were liberated. And it says almost 5,000 square kilometers.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, and then there's a couple other chunks as well. Like if you go a little bit north, there's that chunk that includes Visikopilia and that area. You know, that stuff is equally as mined as well.
Yeah. And can you imagine how much more of mined land we will have when we will deoccupy all the Ukrainian territory?
Yeah, I've been giving that some thought lately, and it's kind of mind-boggling because, you know, in the territories that we're currently working in, the Russians weren't as well organized at that point in building all these defenses, and they've had a hell of a time in these other territories, and they seem to have gotten a lot better organized and a lot more thorough about how they're doing things. So it's going to be when we get there. We're going to get there. That I have no doubt about. But then we're going to have a lot of work to do once we do.
Yeah. That's so unfortunate. And all those talks in the media, especially, you know, fired up by Russians, and they're always pouring some gasoline into that fire that our partners will start forcing us to that so-called peace soon, to the frozen conflict. I don't believe it because I'm an optimist. Of course, there's always a chance, but considering how solid was the support of European Union, like for the last 2 years, I believe everything's going to be fine, even if US, God forbid, US will have Trump re-elected and he will stop supporting us. Then we'll still have the support of the whole Europe and of Britain and of Australia, and there's still going to be so many partners that won't let us lose this war. I believe that. What do you think, Kevin?
Yeah, I believe that as well. And I mean, if God forbid, you know, Trump does end up elected again, he may quit supporting Ukraine, but I know that there's a big chunk of the American population who will continue to support Ukraine, even if our politicians are a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, totally right. And of course, if U.S. government stops, people of U.S. won't stop. And I am very grateful to all of the people of U.S. who support Ukraine. And I would say, well, this is just a suggestion, but I would say probably all the conscious people of US already support Ukraine, because if you you don't support Ukraine, probably only if you're influenced by Russian propaganda, which is being spread by some pro-Russian media in US, like Fox News and all of that. Right, Kevin?
Yeah, without a doubt. And you know, before all this started, I didn't have a deep sense of how deep. Sorry to use the same word. I didn't have a really good sense of how deep that influence in American media goes. And since the Russians invaded last year, I started taking a look at a lot of different news sources, that some of which I had relied on, that were even sort of, you know, more on the left side of the spectrum than the right side. And it feels like that influence is wider than I ever could possibly have imagined. And that's a disturbing thought. But I really do think that the American people are capable, on the whole, of thinking for themselves and figuring out that supporting Ukraine is the right decision.
Yeah. I think we're both optimists on that, and this is amazing. By the way, just a second. I need Leslie Beauchelle 2 times sent that. Sorry, they sent you $102. Have you checked PayPal?
No, I'm kind of avoiding using any other app at this point but this one so that my
Got
internet.
it.
Thank you guys. It's greatly appreciated.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you very much, Leslie. I am sure someone else also donated. Angel says, thank you for your generous donations. Yes, guys, I once again thank you for your generous donations today and always. You actually have beaten all the records today, I guess, and Bjorn helped with that a lot, like with his 3,000 donations, like 3 times per like 1,000. So pretty crazy. And also,
Yeah, I love it.
yeah, we'll have boosted at least 3 initiatives today. Halina, our fundraiser for 2 Mavic 3T drones, and also our NAFO truck fundraiser with 1,000 from Bjorn. So it is very, very boosting up everything, and I'm so grateful. Okay, Kevin. We first gotta talk probably also about NAFO trucks. Do you know what NAFO trucks initiative is?
I don't actually. I'm curious to hear more about this. I saw the link, but I didn't have time to visit it before I logged on.
Got it. So, by the way, do you know what NAFO is?
I don't.
That's
Educate
cool.
me.
That's the community in Twitter. It was born on Twitter, but now it is bigger than just Twitter. So basically, yeah, started on Twitter, where people started making like meme dogs pictures, user pictures for them, for other people, for donations. So people were raising money by making meme dogs, like, that Shiba Inu doge meme.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably have seen those dogs. So people started donating, and in advance they started asking NAFO, which in the beginning was just 2 or 3 people. Then it got bigger and bigger, and now it's I think tens of thousands of people, if not hundreds of thousands of people. They're on Twitter and wider than that, also on YouTube, and probably beyond that. So then inside of NAFO, an organization from Estonia appeared called 69th Sniffing Brigade. So this one started raising funds. It was in the beginning of 2022. Started raising funds, probably in the beginning not raising funds, but just delivering trucks, pickup trucks, and not only pickups, different trucks to the Ukrainian army. First convoy was a few cars, then it started getting bigger, different YouTubers, and not only different. Oh, damn it, Kevin dropped off, so I'll probably have to repeat that. By the way, before Kevin is joining us again, I wanted to thank Silver Earth. Silver Earth is actually sending the donation from both Holy Oblation and from Silver Earth for medkits. You are doing great things. Thank you very much. Thank you. Stay cool. Slava Ukraini. Thank you. Kevin, you're back with us?
Yeah, I'm back again. Sorry, I asked you to educate me, and I missed every single word you said.
Like from the very beginning?
I heard the birth of this on Twitter and about the memes, but I didn't hear anything beyond that. So
Yes.
So you don't have to repeat yourself.
Okay, I will repeat myself. Now I'll try to be quicker. So NAFO is North Atlantic Fellas Organization. So when you receive that picture of a dog, that meme picture of a Shiba Inu dog, you become a fella. You become the member of this organization. All you have to do is to put this meme dog, which was made to you by a forger, naval forger, people who make those dogs. They make it only for the donation. Originally, donations were sent to Georgian Legion. Kevin, are you still here with us?
I am. Yep.
Awesome. So, but then spectrum of different Ukrainian units and initiatives has gotten wider, and donations started coming to different initiatives. But what you have to do is you have to just provide a screenshot of your donation and ask one of the forgers to make you a fella, or make you a fella. Then you become fella and start fighting Russian propaganda. What NATO was doing since the beginning of it all is not just being meme dogs. It was fighting Russian propaganda there on Twitter. Really raiding channels of some propagandists and making them shut up and making fun of them, making them look ridiculous. That was the main point of it, to make propaganda look ridiculous as it is, you know. Checking on you, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome.
I like this.
Yeah, this is actually the force that helped efficiently fight Russian propaganda in the first year. Unfortunately, Elon Muscovite was given a task to go there to buy Twitter, I think for that purpose, just to shut the NATO up, because he started blocking NATO accounts, started silencing them and all of that. And these days it is so much harder to fight Russian propaganda on Twitter in NATO ranks than it was before because of that thug. So that's basically it.
This is really, really cool. No, I have to admit to my Twitter ignorance, but I like this story a lot.
Yeah, and this is not the end of the story, because in the ranks of NATO, 69 Sniffing Brigade was born, not burned, but born, and they are from Estonia. I guess the founder is Ragnar Sassen, or Sass, sorry, just Sass, from Estonia. He, in the first month of war, he started bringing cars for the armed forces of Ukraine, raising money first in Estonia, no, probably already in Twitter. But yeah, it has grown in something bigger. And at this point, they have delivered almost 260 or maybe even more than 260 trucks to the front. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Me and Rollers joined that initiative about 2 or 3 months ago with the first NATO truck fundraiser. Each truck is $16,000. It is not in a bad shape. They always choose trucks from, I would say, 2015. I don't think I have seen older trucks than that. And without some major issues, like they checked them good. They first try to make sure that the car is in a good shape, and then they of course do the service, that like main service for the car.
Right.
Awesome. Asking you questions just to also to check that you're still there with us. Okay, so and then they also put up a night vision camera to this truck, so the guys from the front line, our warriors, will be able to drive at night safely. They painted. They also are doing the repair. They're preparing the car for the front line, and they are also putting some messages from people from all over the world. For example, there's a perk system actually in here. Like for every fundraiser, the fundraiser, let's say, person, in this case it's me, is putting 1, 2, or 3 patches. In this case, if you are seeing, you probably don't see the screen and the stream on the screen of other device, but there are two patches. Here on the channel we have HIMARS, Abrams, Bradley, Javelin, and Stinger. Let's call them stickers, and they are on patches. So in the previous one, it was the logo of my channel and HIMARS. People loved HIMARS a lot. They asked to do it again, and we, instead of my logo, we added Abrams to HIMARS. So if you donate $100, you can order one of these patches. Sorry, not dollars, but euros. So about $110. So for people, it's a great thing to get something, some prize for the donation, and the donation for a great cause. And they are pretty attractive, especially the HIMARS ones, as HIMARS is a game-changing weapon in this war. Kevin, what do you think about this?
I think this is really cool, and I'm surprised I haven't heard about this. But I don't spend as much time on social media and such as I probably should. So yeah, this is awesome. And so how many did you say that they've donated at this point? 200 and some?
It's $985. Almost
Cool.
1,000.
Nice.
And Bjorn sent, oh no, I've updated the page. It's 1,134 euros. It's not dollars, by the way, it's euros. So more than 1,100. And Bjorn sent another $1,000 today. So Bjorn is actually gonna get this one for 750 euros, 3 patches plus Ukrainian unit original patch. Bjorn, please contact me there. Bjorn, are you still there in the chat? By the way, guys, can you tell me if Bjorn is still there? Bjorn has got to contact me to get those 4 patches. One of them is going to be original patch from the soldiers. There are different perks. Kevin, are you there with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. So I wanted to just to mention one amazing donation for the previous campaign. Susan from New Zealand donated. Oh, Bjorn is here. Bjorn, please contact me on Discord so I can get you those 4 patches, okay? Because I will be the one who's going to be donating your 1,000 there. Okay, I'm getting back to the donation of 2,500 euros for the previous campaign. From Susan from New Zealand. So for this donation, you see them in perks list. You get what? You get 3 patches, Ukrainian unit original patch, your text on the vehicle, maximum 3-5 short words, maximum 30 characters, and your country flag on the truck. So Susan put a Maori flag on the truck, and yeah. Kevin, sorry, what?
Oh, I just said that was beautiful.
Yeah,
I like to see the Maori.
And the words on Maori, they were saying Tino Rata. No, Rata. Shit. Sorry, it's a hard word to remember. I probably gotta go to the video, but we don't have time for it. Unfortunately, the time of the stream is running out, as it's almost midnight here in Ukraine. But yeah, this was very generous and very awesome, and I'm so grateful to Susan for that donation, and to everyone, to each and everyone who donated. But just guys, you are all amazing, and all donations are appreciated. And as I usually say, there are no small donations. Remember that we had even $1 donation today, and it's also very appreciated, because if each and every one of us send just $1, it's already gonna become 1,000, right? Or a few thousands, because it's a few thousands of us in here in this community. So that's it. Thank you for listening, Kevin.
Yeah, thank you for educating me. I'm going to pay attention to this project now that I know about it. This is really, really cool.
Yeah, yeah. You can go check the link. There's a video request from soldiers themselves. This time we're gonna be raising 16,000 euros for FPV squad, FPV unit from Steel Border Brigade, which is the brigade of Border Guard of Ukraine. They are operating in Kharkiv region.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, guys. So we need to wrap up. If you want to stay with me for the last half an hour, Kevin, and it's going to be like a boring part because I'm going to be redirecting donations from what? From the PayPal, from my PayPal to the to the jar. You know, monobank jars here in Ukraine. You know what it is, right? Yes, of course you know.
Be here. This has been great, man. This is like very inspiring to see your community and how they respond to all of this. It's I think it's a shot in the arm that I needed to see.
Yeah. I'm so damn happy that it was encouraging for you and inspiring, right? That's how I get it. I mean, did I get it right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you very much. So you're gonna be disconnecting now, right?
No, I'll stick around and hang out if you want me to.
Awesome.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, awesome. I'd be happy to have you around with us while we
If
finish.
keep starting anyway, you know, we'll see if my internet connection makes it another half hour.
Awesome. Then Kevin stays with us, guys. I'm gonna be transferring those funds. Okie doke. So I need to figure it out. First of all, guys, I found a new way to make it easier, not to transfer money. For example, how we did with Bjorn's big donation of 5,000. I was transferring it not to my card first and then to the jar, but to the card of my colleague who created the jar, and he was sending it to the jar from his card. So probably I will do it the same way now, and let's see if he's not sleeping yet, and he's gonna be able to redirect it to the jar to show you the progress bar updating. And damn, Kevin, also Monobank provides us with this amazing system where you can put the fundraiser jar progress bar on your stream, like streaming widget.
Oh, cool. I've had a couple of Ukrainian friends do Monobank things for me, but I hadn't seen that component of it yet. That's nice.
Yeah, we've been using it for more than half a year now, and people always see when money come to the jar, instantly they see progress bar updating, and it's very transparent also.
Nice. So, oh, sorry. I think we've got a delay again.
No. It's me being silent, typing to my colleague. You probably want to fill the void with something, right?
So I got out my other phone and opened up my PayPal. Would this be a good moment for me to say thanks to all the people who've donated while we've been doing this?
Yes, awesome. Do it.
Cool. So I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since we started the live stream, I've got 7 donations that have come in. First one is from April Culberth, $26.00. Thank you very much. Second one is from Greg Watkins for $5.
Oh, by the way, we are trying to do what here? Some people don't like that their names, full names, are pronounced. So you either use the first name and just a letter of the second name, or if people are putting the comment to use their nickname, use that. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
So from Trisha, we got $25.
Cool.
Greg gave us time. So there's 2 from Greg. We've got $26.01 from Graham, $102.53 from Leslie, and $25 from Howard.
That's awesome.
Thank you guys. Yeah, this is awesome. This is the most activity I've seen on PayPal in one go in a long time, and I very much appreciate it. And if you guys want to see where that money goes, just check out the Instagram. I try to post as regularly as I can so everybody sees what we're doing with the donations that come in. And we couldn't do any of this stuff without you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. So in total, what you have raised, I will ask you to just type me write me the number of the total sum that you received on PayPal today. I usually do reports after the stream, like in 2 days. Usually I don't have time to do it right away because it's a midnight and I need to first go do some stuff before I go to sleep, and then I go to sleep at 2 a.m. But in a few days I will be reporting, and it would be awesome if I put the sum of money you raised also on the stream, or we raised for you, call it as you want, to the report.
Okay. Yeah, definitely we'll do that.
Awesome. Just a second, guys. I need to write a voice message to my friend who is holding the jar. Just a second. I'm going to mute myself.
So I feel like I should be filling the void, but I'm checking out the chat here now that I've got my second phone out. Thank you guys for all these comments, for the wishes of good luck, and so on. Like I said a few minutes ago, it's donations have been tough in recent months, and you guys are inspiring me to not give up. I appreciate it a lot.
Awesome. Bjorn. Bjorn just sent $200 more just to send me the message. Oh my god. So Bjorn was saying that he can't figure out the Discord and sent me his email. Awesome. Thank you, Bjorn. Then Bjorn, if email, I can definitely use email, but probably you use messengers, maybe a WhatsApp or some of them, or some other one. So yeah, I will email you definitely, and still let me know if you use the WhatsApp or another app like this. Awesome. And thank you for another 200. Oh my god, Bjorn. Oh, so Bjorn, what else do we have to do? Oh, I wanted to share the videos from the concert I visited today, guys, for you to see the young people, because they were mostly like some even teenager bands there. I was able to listen to only 3 bands. There were 5 or 6 planned bands, and I needed to run to the stream, and I got late for 20 minutes because of that. But still, I wanted to share this content with you, and I think, and I know that you're interested in that content. Okay, Bjorn is saying, also send the home address on PayPal. Thank you very much, Bjorn. I've noticed that too. Awesome. So I wanted to do it like this. While I'm gonna be redirecting money, you probably watch the concert a bit and listen for the music. What do you think, Kevin? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. I'm not sure that you're gonna hear the music because it's on probably only for the people on the stream, and I'm not streaming it to you through the Streamlabs, right? But if you...
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but if
I can mute myself.
You can mute yourself and turn the volume on there on your device, right? Like,
And I'm not streaming. Yeah.
Awesome. I can hear myself now there. Okay. So, Rick, show the picture of the Motanka dolls. Thank you very much for reminding me. Bjorn wins the internet. Yeah. Okay, Motankas first, then the video. Okay, guys, just give me a minute. So many tasks for just one person, for just none really, multitasking person, to be honest. Oof. Okay, so I guess Kevin has muted himself, and I'm still not putting up the video. So probably Kevin, you can unmute yourself for a moment. Okay, focus, Rick. What do you have to do?
So do your streams usually go on this long every time?
Yeah.
You're a dedicated
hours.
man.
4 hours.
This is great.
Thank you. Well, those streamers, they can actually stream for days. Some of them stream for 24 hours. So we are like lost souls, to be honest. It's an addiction. It's an addiction, Kevin. Nothing more than that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I'm joking. It's a bit of an addiction, but more than that, yes. Okay, guys, I'm so close to show you Motankas. So close. Just hold on. Bear with me. Okie doke. You see it now. Here they are. So I've added stamps, Ukrainian stamps, to the package, and the postcard I have written thank you words on the postcard, and yeah, this is confidential. So yeah, this one is from Kiev. You see the like recreations of Kiev. Can I use this word, like for the places, for the famous places? Oh, probably not.
What was your word?
Recreation, but I think probably of some famous sites or something like that.
Restoration, maybe?
Restoration, yes, that's the word. Thank you, Kevin. Okay, okay, guys, let's go to the concert, and I'm gonna be transferring money to. Oh, first, guys, I need to tell you how much we have raised, right? Okay, it's gonna be so hard to count, to be honest. I gotta minus the money, the 1,000 for the NAFO truck that Bjorn have sent. Oof. And also 10 euros for you, Kevin. You remember? I owe you 10.
Yes, I do.
Awesome. So, okay, let me count.
All right.
Oof, not gonna be easy, but not very hard too. Okay. Okay, this 1,000 and 1,000 from this. Okay, guys. So in total, this is crazy. This has never been happening before on the stream. $4,185.65. Insane. 1,000 of this 4,000 goes to Helena. Oh, OZT. Happy to see you. 10 gifted memberships. OZT, is it morning for you? You have woken up as you usually do. So, guys, we raised $4,185.65. This is an absolute record on the stream, and I am very, very grateful to each and every one of you who donated. 1,000 of this goes to Helena. And what else was there, guys? Can you remind me? Oh, 1,000. So $3,185.65, minus $11 for Kevin. Right, Kevin? 10
Let's see.
euros.
Let me give you a total. 1 second.
Oh, you're ready because yeah, we didn't count money from Kevin yet. This is why we raised even more.
I got it. Yeah, and I got another one while we've been talking. So my total right now is $229.91 tonight.
Wow, cool.
And that last one came from Tridents Against Tyrants. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Tridents Against Tyrants is Secai's new channel. He's going to be raising funds for 110's brigade. He's already raising them. He raised more than $1,000 already for 110 FPV drones. It's a huge initiative, like 2,200,000 hryvnias he needs to raise. So it's a long one.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Bjorn, I want to know if you want me to send some of these money to Secai's fundraiser, probably, because at the moment we have $3,174. 1,000 will go to Helena. The other 1,000, I already minused that 1,000 from 4,174 and 65. So I also see that Silver Earth is saying 50 for medkits. So yeah, let's minus 50 more. It's going to be 1,050 more for medkits. Oh wow, 3,124. Guys, what do you think? I guess we can share with Secai this time. But Secai, you know that we need to raise for these three Mavic 3T drones as soon as possible. This is why I would assume a few $100s to Secular Secai. What do you think, guys? Kevin says, I would love to return and show everyone our progress. Awesome. Okay, decisions must be made.
Well, I've been trying to keep up with the chat, and there's a number of people giving all kinds of encouragement. It's great.
It is so cool. I'm so happy that you're having such a positive moment, and not one here, moments on the stream. I'm really happy. Kevin, okay. Bjorn says it's all up to you. Of course, leader always must decide. That's the burden of the leader, but also a privilege, right?
Definitely.
But mostly a burden. No. We as leaders must be ready to make any decisions, because that's the part of the job. Why I say we?
Is it the royal we?
No, not that one. It was when I was talking about all those streamers. That's what popped in my head. Okay. The pro-Ukrainian streamers, of course, not the gaming streamers that just earn for themselves. Like a lot of them, not all of them. Some of them donate to some charities and all that stuff. But we, like pro-Ukrainian streamers, we usually focused on helping the armed forces of Ukraine. That's it. Oh, my chat wasn't updated. I missed a lot of messages. Shit. So the last one was from Bjorn, then yes, share. Awesome. Rick, don't want to distract you doing sums, but is that a Cossack haircut? Yeah, it is. It is. It's usually more bald on the sides. There's some hair grown up, but yeah, that's a Cossack one. And the Viking one too. We have a lot in common, to be honest. Okay, great idea, Rick. I appreciate whatever you are able to help with. Says Secai. Then please put Kevin's social media links. Then Twitter will help you get noticed, says Leslie Boshell. Yeah, awesome. Zonke was saying, Rick, when you stream for that long, you have to think about hydration and electrolytes. I forgot to take the bottle of water, and I'm so hyperactive today that I cannot think about that at all. Sorry that I'm not staying hydrated. I know how important it is, but fuck, I haven't. Okay. Ah, the grifters. Yeah, those are. Karen, only about themselves. We don't respect those in here. Secai is saying, thank you everyone. I know that supplies are needed all across the front lines and I will appreciate whatever can be given. Together we will get soldiers what they need everywhere. Yeah, I totally agree. Rick, Mahawk, what are you talking about? K-Bell says, proud to be a Rickroller. Awesome. Yay, Cossack. Yes, Rickrollers. I was reading the chat because I was expecting more suggestions about the sum that we need to send to Secular Secai. But I didn't receive enough. So, okay, I'm deciding. I think of $400. What do you think, guys? 400? Kevin, what do you think about 400?
I vote for that, definitely.
Awesome. Awesome. Not that much comparing to the whole sum. We have, I remind you, $3,124.65, but we definitely are very close to finishing that fundraiser for 2 Mavic 3T drones, and it's gonna be so damn fast. Thank you everyone. Mark says Mohawk hairstyle. Ah, the like Native American style, right? RF from USA says 400 sounds good. Awesome. Aussie T was saying hi to everyone. To many people. Wow. Hit that like button and subscribe. Thank you for that. Yeah, guys, don't forget to like. I wasn't checking likes enough today, so okay, I did all the calculations. So I still have to minus the 400 and check how much we gotta send to my friend for him to donate to the jar. He said he will do that. Okay, awesome. Okay, guys. So the sum we're sending to my friend and to the jar in the end is $2,724.65. This is huge. This is insane, and I am well, not speechless. You see, I'm talking all the time, but I am stunned. Definitely stunned and shocked. A bit shocked. Going to PayPal and gonna turn on the video. Kevin, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. So you can mute yourself here and turn on the sound to hear the music. Awesome. I'm gonna go there to Telegram, and here they are. Let's begin with the most emotional one, with I think one of the best songs of the evening, performed by the last band.
Кто сильно враньше стоя на работу.
I'm here. I've got some muted.
He says we weren't actually practicing, so guys, sorry, we're gonna try to catch the vibe. This is why it was that, you know, slow in the beginning, but listen to this, guys. They're gonna be jamming now. They're gonna be jamming.
Давайте спочатку тихенько, щоб зловимо вайб. Давайте, всі разом, всі разом. Діма. Хтось рано вранці встає на роботу, а я йду гуляти, хтось стоїть в метро позіхає. Як тут не позіхати, хтось любить нервово палить, а я буду стояти і дивлюся, як сонце згорає, кричатиму в твоє гляде вікно. Я тебе кохаю! Я тебе кохаю! Пам'ятаю всі улюблені слова, я твоя, ти мою, віршаки пісня, ще не написані, не зіткнені, не зганені, в том так є ба. Я по світі так, я шукав тебе у просторі, позначу сонце як планет, рисую проєбаних систем зеленого ранка, знайшов лиш силует. Все тому, що я твій, ти моя, я твій, ти моя, я твій, я твій, я твій. Все тому, що я твій, ти моя, ти моя, ти, я твій, я твій. Запам'ятайте, друзі, настане колись той день, коли все буде добре, коли все буде окей, коли перемога прийде, коли ми згадаємо, що був час, коли ми виховували своїх дітей українською, коли ви згадаєте, що ви були у цьому клубі, у цій сцені, коли ви згадаєте, що ви пили пиво на тому барі, серед коло своїх друзів і Лорду був на сцені, грав на гітарі. А я скажу вам, кохайте, бо який би чувак не стояв на сцені, він завжди грає саме для вас. Бо я твій, а ти моя. Раз, два, три, чотири. Я твій, ти моя, твій, ти моя, твій, я твій. Космос, 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 я тому, що я твій.
Oh, that powerful scream. I love it. I am yours, you are mine. Cosmos. Space, you know? This is the translation of the words. Guys, I hope you were seeing the picture. Rick is the best streamer on the YouTube. Wow, Silver Earth Isn't it too much? But I'm good. Thank you. I'll make a pause between those videos. I have a few of them there. We'll probably continue on the next stream because there's still a lot of them are going to be left unseen. Yeah. Kurt Cobain, yeah, eat your heart out. Yeah, you've seen one of them look definitely like Kurt Cobain. So guys, awesome rig, good stuff. Play it again, Sam. I'll be donating later tonight to as many of sites I can, says NEO. Awesome, Annie. Also want to contribute to the Terra unit and Azov. Awesome. So guys, I am sending the fifth $500. While I managed to send only 4 of them while the song was playing, but sending the 5th one, and totally enjoyed it while making dinner. Awesome. Brilliant performance. Yeah, this was so emotional, and when he screamed, that point was the culmination of it all. And he was also saying that pep talk. You like in the middle of the song, you have heard that. I want to translate it to you guys. This is so fucking powerful. KK bye. K and K. Not KK. Not 3K, definitely. Kevin, are you still there with us, by the way?
Yeah, I'm still here. Enjoyed that music. I'm older than I look. That brought me back to the days when I used to listen to the Pixies. They've got a similar vibe.
Oh yeah, definitely. By the way, PayPal just messaged me that to access my funds, I will need to give them the info they requested. This happened, guys. Too much money in one, in one stream. Fuck.
It's a good problem to have. I like it.
A good problem, definitely, but yeah, they need to submit. What?
But still a pain in the ass.
Yeah, a pain in the ass. So, guys, we noticed some unusual activity. We need your help securing your account to prevent unauthorized access. For your safety, there may be some limitations on your account until you take action. Okay. Boring. Confirm, receive an email. Okay, I will do that. Receive an email. Guys, maybe we'll be able to fix it right here, right now. Let's see. Though, while I'm doing this boring financial stuff, which is so cool, in fact, because that means more drones to the army, to, in this case, Kulchitskoho battalion. Amazing guys. I've met them in person when we were raising for the 2 simple Mavic drones, not thermal ones, and we were handing over to them. That's when I met them in person. They deserve that support, believe me, guys. Okay, I have the email. Let me check. Next song, please listen to this one. Yes, this is a cover. You probably know this one. remember? It must be whispered. When I'm getting closer to one of the speakers there, the sound starts dropping off. Sorry guys. This band was performing first and they looked like they are still in school. But damn, they are, I mean, the age is nothing. I am not an ageist, guys, you know? I don't judge people by their age, but I must say they sounded damn good for teenagers. Am I? Yeah, probably I'm being an ageist. Sorry, guys. Asshole behavior. That's something that sometimes I do. So, guys, Kevin, are you there, by the way? Probably I shouldn't ask Kevin because he's gonna need to unmute himself, turn the sound off there, and all of that stuff. And in 20 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still here.
Awesome. I after that I said, damn, probably I shouldn't ask Kevin because he's gonna need to unmute himself to put the sound on pause there and all of that, and it's just to check if he's with us. Just to save a few words. Oh my god. No, guys, thank you so much.
Well,
I keep receiving donations, by the way. That's crazy. KDS sent $25. Oh, guys, it's getting... What? Okay, guys, I've unblocked the account, by the way. Everything works now. I needed to reset the password because, yeah, the activity was really unusual. Okay. How do you like the supermassive performance? Now, of course, they aren't the Muse, but still sounded not bad, I guess. What do you think, Kevin?
I think I am trying to keep up with the chat, so I didn't hear your question.
I was asking.
We were just talking about.
I was asking, how do you like this supermassive black hole Muse cover by this band of very young people?
I think they did it. They think they did it justice. Where was this show?
It's a Teplý Lampovy in Kiev.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, these guys have great energy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Liked
definitely.
it too. Okie doke. So I wanted to mention, guys, that KDS sent $25. Current fundraiser late again to the stream. So not sure what it is yet. Slava Ukrainian. Yeah, it's 2 Mavic drones. Thank you very much. And donation from Secular Secai. Thank you very much, Rick. Another 100 for the 110 FPV drones. Slava Ukrainian. Thank you very much. So this one, Secai, please specify. This one should go for your fundraiser, this $100, right? And by the way, I forgot that $330 from that sum of money were meant to go to Halina's fundraiser. And this is why I need to, and I've sent more than that already, so I need to count. Shit. Yeah. Damn it. And I lost the sum there. Oh, I need to count it all again. Fuck. Of what's left. Okay. My God, guys. So many donations make it really hard to count everything and to not forget to send something somewhere, you know. Oh. So how can I get back some of those money? I need to figure out. Probably what? 400? Ah, I think I know what to do. Sorry guys, it's just me sitting and speaking to myself at this point. Not very cool, but you gotta understand me. It's been 4.5 hours without drinking much, you know? And it's 16 minutes past midnight. And Kevin is not sleeping also. Kevin, aren't you tired?
I am. I was up pretty early and was out in the field all day today, and it's snowing and the wind is blowing, so I am definitely starting to fade. I'm impressed that you're still able to do math at this point.
It's pretty hard. It's getting hard. Oh man, I just stand for transparency. This is why I do all of this during the stream usually. But yeah, this is there's a side effect of that. You see which one.
Right.
Okay, so 1,000 for the NAFO truck, minus 1,000 for Halina for medkits, minus 330 for Halina's fundraiser, from Dijkstra's bid, yes. Then minus 100 for Secai's. I got wrong button and I need to count again. I pressed wrong button. Okay, but it's gonna be easier now. Minus 330, minus 50. Yes. Minus 50. What am I forgetting? Minus 100. Secai, what if we send you not 400 but 330 and 65 cents because I fucked up and sent like $70 more to that fundraising to our Mavic 3T drones? I guess you will understand me, and because you told us that you're gonna be happy with anything that we can provide, any help. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be fine. Kevin, I think it's not a big deal, right?
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's late.
But
And you
yeah,
need to drink some water.
I need to drink some water, definitely. So, first of all, I'm gonna ask to redirect my friend Miroslav the money from his card to the jar. Right now, just give me a second. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna put another psalm for you. Okay, Secai says 330 works well. Okay. Secai, with the 0100, it's still going to be more than 400. It's going to be 430 and 65 cents. So it's still more than 100, more than I promised initially. Oh shit! Bjorn sent another 200. Oh my god, Bjorn! Bjorn sent another 200, saying, "Just for messing up your calculations."
Nice.
Oh shit! Thank you so much, Bjorn. You're gonna make me cry eventually. Out of, if not out of, out of shit, gratitude and
Tears of joy.
yeah, and joy, but maybe out of hysteria of this math calculations. Whew. Oh my god. Okay, give me 5 seconds to breathe, okay? Guys, if you know who William J. Blazkowicz is, you will probably, he's a character, he's not a real person, but if you know, you will definitely remember he's how do you call this, mantra? Yeah, probably mantra. Inhale, count to 4, exhale, count to 4. He was always repeating that in hard situations. So yeah, this was my breathing. Instead of breathing, I told you the story of William J. Blazkowicz. Kevin, if you're exhausted and wanna drop off, it's totally understandable. But if you're wanna bear with me for the next 20 minutes, it's gonna be also awesome. What do you say?
I think what I may do is log off here and hang out in the chat for a bit before I go to bed.
Yeah, great idea.
But
and
before I go,
yes,
I want to thank you for having me on. It's very much appreciated. And everybody in the chat has been very encouraging all evening. And I've had a number of friends who've been trying to get me to expand the social media, do the YouTube thing, do the Twitter thing. And I got enough encouragement tonight that I promise I am going to start working on all of this in whatever spare moments I have. And hopefully it'll raise our profile a little bit so we can keep getting some more donations and keep doing what we're doing.
Yes, man.
So thank you for that opportunity.
I think I gave you the taste of that amazing thing, which is a community of very friendly people who are constantly supporting, and you will get that community too. I am 100% sure, and I am gonna definitely be happy to see you again on the stream. And you see, we have a chill, relaxed atmosphere in here, and we're just joking around, and that's cool. That's how I like it.
Yeah, I definitely dig it. I am a little bit camera shy, and this atmosphere has made it a whole lot easier to just chill out and be here. So. Thank you, everybody.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you had such a good experience, and please do the social media. We will support you. This community of rollers will definitely support you, and everything will be fine. We will, win this war. We will banish fucking Russians from our territory. We will prevail. It's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be an easy journey, and still in the end, I 100% am sure in our victory, and that I will be able to come back to my motherland, to Donetsk and Makiivka, and in free Donetsk and Makiivka. That's it.
I look forward to that day.
Yeah, me too.
До перемоги.
До перемоги разом. Тільки разом.
Indeed.
I'm
all
really, really
I-
happy to meet you, Kevin. Nice to meet you. So nice to meet you. And I look forward to our next conversations and maybe projects together. So take care, man, and please be happy and encouraged.
Likewise.
Thank you. Thank you. See
All
you.
right. I am. Thank you. And до побачення.
До побачення. Okay, guys. This was so awesome. Kevin made this stream unforgettable. Definitely. So do you guys. This is something crazy with donations today. They keep coming. Paul E just sent $12.34. Happy birthday, Elena. Elena, happy birthday. I don't know what Elena are you talking about, guys, because I'm unfortunately not paying attention to the chat. But happy birthday. From me too. Bjorn, thank you again for the last 200. Oh my god. What the hell do we have to do? $70. So I still can send $100 to that fundraiser because Bjorn sent even more. Probably even 150, yeah, because people were also sending money. I mean, the two Mavic 3T drones fundraiser. I'm sending $150 more, and I will tell I will ask my friend Miroslav to you know what to do to finalize. I will ask him. I will ask him if he received the last piece. Piece? Is it a piece? Or I hope they won't be delayed because of that password renewal, and I will be able to donate everything today. But it's so damn late also, and I'll have to work tomorrow, and my my voice starting getting tired. You know, that means that I'm tired. And it's okay, the algorithm won't give me stuff I don't watch. Oh, got it. Yeah, guys. So the last the last transition, the last $150 is 5,420 hryvnias. I asked Miroslav if he received that one. I think he did. I mean, he still haven't replied, but I'm waiting for the reply, and I'll ask him to donate everything. Let me count how much it is. It's a lot, guys. It's a fucking lot. And it's crazy how fast we're closing this fundraiser. I wasn't hoping for this. I thought it's going to be 2 months. Mind blowing. Mind fucking blowing. You guys rock. You guys roll. You guys rickroll. Oh, shit. Yes, he received it. And I'm going to ask him to send it in just one payment. Супер, дякую. Відправляй все однією транзакцією і скинеш мені, будь ласка, скріншот. Хоча ми побачимо, як прогрес-бар оновиться, але все одно скинь мені, будь ласка, ще скріншот. Дякую. Awesome. He's gonna donate it in a minute, and you're gonna see the progress bar updating from 60% to, drumroll, I guess, to probably 80% minimum, maybe to 85. Let me count, guys. This is fucking crazy. 18,000, 5 times 18,000, I guess. It was. Yeah. 18,069 hryvnias. 8 times No, not 8 times, 5 times, plus 5,420 hryvnias, even 21. So it's 95,766 hryvnias, guys. Can you imagine? We haven't been doing such a huge donation during the stream. There was such a huge donation, an even bigger donation. When later? No, not later. This week, that those $5,000 from Bjorn. Bill says, Rick Chase debited my account, $175 from my account to your Buy Me a Coffee. As I assume that it actually went. Guys, the progress bar just updated. We have added 21% to that. Can you imagine? Oh my god. So 360. It was what before? Just let me go back to the stream. To the stream, yeah. Actually, to the stream, I can check it on the stream. Here. Yeah, it was 264. And yes. Let me minus it. No, plus 264 and 496 plus 95,766. So it's 360 and 262. Oh yeah, 65. We have a bit more because there were kopikas there, cents. Guys, this is fucking crazy. This is, wow, mind fucking blowing. I won't stop saying fucking and cursing, because I'm so amazed and mind blown. And this is not all yet. We are gonna be donating more now to Helena, to Secai's fundraiser, and to even more. Wow. Guys, I'm getting a bit numb at the moment because of the tiredness, and this is not respectful, definitely, to my wife, that I'm still not sleeping and just not giving her the silence, because it's been 30 minutes, 12:30, 12:30 midnight. Okay, Rick started to answer you. What do you mean? Hell yeah, says Secai. To whom? I'm missing a lot of messages there in the chat. You mean that? Okay, I gotta check coffees today. First of all, Black Cat, if you're still there, thank you very much for 100 coffees once again during the week. And more coffees were sent today. 175 coffees. Oh my fucking god. For the anti-drone gun, $75. For the thermal drone, $75. And microphone, $25. Thank you very much. But anti-drone gun fundraiser is done yet. Are you okay if I will yeah, let me check. You probably mean your messages that 175 I wasn't noticing, right? I've noticed it, finally noticed it, and I'm gonna mention all the coffees today. Yes, Bill, thank you very much, Bill. So Bill, are you okay if I send those 75 all to the Mavic drones, because the anti-drone gun is already raised and being sent to the warriors, to the unit, to be precise. Are you okay with that, Bill? Would be awesome, thank you. So thank you very much for this. Then 5 coffees from Vegan Runner Australia. Thank you very much for 5 coffees without a comment. Then Lisa V sent 5 coffees. Thanks for your hard work. Thank you very much, Lisa. Lynn S bought 30 coffees. 10 for you, 20 for Helena. Thank you very much. Then 5 coffees from someone. Doesn't know who that is. I don't know who that is. 10 coffees from someone. 10 more coffees. Then that's it. Yeah, guys. Thank you very much for coffees. They are very tasty. I don't think coffee is my favorite drink, but I like the taste of coffee. Thank you, Bill. Bill says, okay. Awesome, Bill. Bill, what I do with coffee? I can withdraw them only once a week. So every Wednesday, I withdraw money from Buy Me a Coffee, and I donate them on the next stream. So today we're still gonna be donating money from the previous previous stream coffees. Let me check. I'm gonna show it to you. It's on my channel there, on the community tab here. In the community tab, I report after every stream. You see, we raised on the stream this Sunday and all of that, and then in the end, on PS postscriptum, I mentioned that $90 for fundraisers were sent to Buy Me a Coffee during the stream. As always, I will withdraw them on Wednesday and donate them on the next stream. That's how it's made, and yeah, that's how it's been done all this time. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be fast and finish all the money transfer. Let's begin with Helena's fundraiser. The jar is there. I need to open it, to find it first, because it's on Facebook. $330 from Dijkstrom. Oh, guys. Okay, the monobank link, I found it, guys. I fucking found it. Hey, damn YouTube app doesn't let me copy the link. Piece of crap. I just hate Meta. Sorry, guys. They are trash. You know, Facebook and Instagram, they are very, very unfriendly to creators, and they are also censoring everything. They don't want people to see the reality. They want to see fake, beautiful world. And yeah, it's on Instagram, but on Facebook, it's different. There's another shitty place with another. Yeah, I will talk about it next time. How the fuck I copy this link? Come on. Oh. Okay, I found it. Good. Then I need to send it to myself. Here. Yes. Sent it. Guys, thank you so much for staying with me for almost 5 hours. This is crazy. Michael, thank you very much. Rick does a great job with transparency and everything else. Yeah, probably not with singing yet. So maybe someday I will learn to sing, but who knows. But, you know, focus, Rick, focus, please. I gotta show you the fundraiser jar. Here it is. At the bottom. Gotta open it up. Here it is. Camera for DJI 300 zoom. Guys, look at the price of it. Look, it's fucking crazy. 347,079 cents. Wow. Oh, cents? No, 347,000. 347,000. Yes. That's it. So I gotta send 330 here, but first I need to withdraw them from my PayPal to my card. So just a sec. Okay, 330. Oh no, it's a password. No, I mean, it asks me for a password, and I'm putting the sum of money there. Yeah, it's hard to stream for 5 hours. I can't imagine how people are streaming for 24. They are mad. Simply mad. Inasena. Inoseno, if I use the Japanese accent. I am not sure that this is the correct one, but I try to. Try to impersonate. I try to. Stop. This, guys, this is a tired nonsense shit starting talking in me. Sorry for that. Schreibe, subscribe. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Guys, I'm not reading the chat. Banza? Oyashuminasai. I see you like it, guys. Harley's here. Hey, Harley, how you doing? Yes, UAEOD. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. I see you're saluting there. Okay, guys. So, in hryvnias, it is 11,926. So we're going to send this to this jar. Let me put the comment. Okay. Is it the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, guys, I'm putting the comment from the auction. From the auction? Wait, what? Did I just... What happened? Miroslav is messaging me, but he is saying something... interesting. Just give me a second. I need to write the voice message. Or just a message. I'm gonna use the voice message to make it faster. I usually do that. А що, тобі ще щось прийшло? Там останні були 5400, поки що начебто нічого я тобі не кидав. Okay. I wasn't even muting myself because it's not a secret. And even though some of you don't understand the Ukrainian, some of you do understand the Ukrainian. So, okay, so from the auction on Rick the Ukrainian's stream, Dijkstra is the winner. Slava Ukraini. Sending it, and it's gonna update, not the progress bar because I haven't added the progress bar, but I'm gonna update the page. You see 69,000, it's gonna be plus 12,000. It is gonna be 81,300. Yes, guys, awesome job. Awesome job. Oh, I've sent it to the wrong card. Oh my god. And I've paid from my card. Shit. Okay, I gotta figure it out somehow. I know what to do. Oh my god, guys, it's getting really messy. But I'll ask Miroslav, because I sent money not to my card but to Miroslav's card, and I forgot. Yeah, I'll ask him to send me the money. Okay. То я помилився і скинув замість своєї карти на твою карту. Можеш їх перекинути на мою карту, будь ласка, я тобі зараз скину свою карту. Дякую. Okey-doke. Looking forward to it, UAEOD. Yes. Sleep, do it tomorrow. Should I do it tomorrow, guys? And what about the transparency. Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. I probably should do it tomorrow because it's been too much for just one person, right? I should be doing it tomorrow. Okay, guys. You trust me. I know that. Transparency will be brought with screenshots. I will describe everything there on the weekly report. And I guess you'll have no questions to me, definitely. I need to see the messages there in the chat, please. Okay. Yes, tomorrow. Go get some rest. Thank you very much. Trust. Go to bed, Rick. We understand. Holy Oblation, just show us the proof later. Of what? I'm interested. I'm curious. Someone buy Rick a coffee. He needs it right now. You've bought a lot of coffees to me already today, so I'm grateful. Oh, okay. My friend Miroslav sent me back the money. Awesome. So it's sorted. It's sorted, but I will definitely finish tomorrow. Secai, I think you're okay with it too, so I will be transferring money to you and to Halina tomorrow. And it will take some time tomorrow. Bjorn, are you sending me money again? Oh my god. Are you? Are you really doing this? Or is it the last? Oh no, it's the fresh one, guys. Bjorn just sent another $200. Bjorn, thank you. My oof are not from that I'm not satisfied or I'm angry or any of that. I'm just stunned. I'm stunned. You alone bought at least 1.5 of these drones, and you're the hero of this fundraiser. Definitely, I'll ask soldiers for some trophy probably for you because I think you deserve that 100%, and I think you rollers will agree with me. Make a video of doing it tomorrow. More content for us. No, I think it's gonna be kind of silly of me just sitting and recording of how I'm doing, but I can actually do that. It's still gonna be transparent, just like on the stream, right, guys? So yeah, I will do it tomorrow. I will make you a video. Okay. Awesome. Guys, I just wanted to show you this beauty once again. She is very she looks very much like Floki. I think the blur will recognize her face. Yeah, look at that. She's so fucking cute. I will make not just me, but my wife already helps me with it. You see, we're gonna make a batch. We're definitely gonna put it into the next NAFO truck fundraiser. You guys are making history, and thank you for bringing me amazing ideas. Thank you for connecting me. Dijkstra is saying, lol, Bjorn is killing poor Rick with generosity. Yeah. Kevin, yes, thank you very much, man, for joining us. Floki the Flying Cat, yeah, thank you, Bjorn. Floki the Flying Cat, that's how we need to name it. Please make a note to yourself to drink coffee at the beginning of the next stream and to have bottles of water ready to drink during the stream. I maybe some protein snacks, nuts for brain, yeah, guys, definitely. And what? And there was something else that I forgot to show you. 100%. Name of the drone. Yes, name of the drone. Floki the Flying Cat. That's it. That's the name of the drone. Thank you for reminding me, and remind me on the next stream so it will be solid in my brain, okay? Rick, you need to hug your wife and catch some sweet dreams. It's stupid o'clock there. Yeah. Thanks for a brilliant stream. Thank you for all you do, Floki, the cat girl with the pearl earring. Yes, the girl with the pearl earring. Thank you very much for reminding me the name of that painting. Yes, Floki. Bjorn, you're so awesome. Perhaps you need to be a major or general in the Rick roller army. Yeah, I like this. How do you call this? Rank. Yes, rank. You were supposed to read something. I was supposed to read something? I was probably supposed to read something, but how can I remember? Fuck. Oh, guys. Love you all. You make me happy. Today it was one of the best streams ever. Not just because of the donations, which were astonishing, and we raised the record sum of money, but because the chat was super interesting today. Like you were having such a cool conversations there. I was reading it bit by bit while Kevin was telling us his story, and his story is remarkable. His expertise is remarkable in AI and all of that, guys. This was fucking amazing. The stream I will remember for the rest of my life, definitely. I gotta go get some sleep. Thank you. Thank you, rollers. Kraken, you see, Kraken is with us there. Everything will be fine. We're gonna have to go through a lot of challenges yet. We're gonna have to lose our loved ones in this war again and again. But we Ukrainians will prevail over Russians. We will finally bring justice for, you know, all the generations that suffered from that stupid and bloodthirsty neighbor, and we will avenge them. We will put an end to this empire. We will fucking obliterate them. You see how camera lost focus? That's because that's because I'm so fucking serious and 100% sure of it. Even if I won't live to that, this will happen. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the love and support, for all your everything that I already mentioned today. Love you all. Night. Good night. See you next week. And of course, Slava Ukraini. And yes, Vladimir Putin, do fuck off.